Welcome everyone to the terrifying terror known as the Tontine. In today's episode, known as Anime, we are going to be going down to the beach for some sun and fun. And if you don't laugh at the gag I've assembled to why the world you're going on vacation, you will all take a negative 40 for debuff to everything you do. All right. So, our cantankerous near do wells find themselves reconvening back at the lair. I think everyone's token is on the map, so we all can see the layer map, correct?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So
Where's my
you're awakening
token?
from your rest after number one, convincing the BBEG to kill themselves. Thanks so much, Olivia. And
Anytime, all the time, baby.
I'm so fucking upset. So, and ruining my sorcerer fun by turning them into a horse and killing them too. So, God, every day is rage. So, you awaken from your near eternal slumber. It is the early morning. You hear the smell of eggs being cooked by a Professor Eats Coddle, and you see that there is a small note on all of your pillows informing you that there is a mandatory Tontine meeting and to reconvene yourselves into the kitchen post haste. How do we react?
Book
We're
goes to
meeting
the
in the kitchen.
kitchen.
Why are we going to the kitchen and not the war room?
Fine, you're going to the war room, but there's no fighting there, okay? It's not allowed.
I would like to say thank you, Ian, for making that image that I sent you, the inventory bitch icon, just real quick.
I'm
I
lawful
think that's
neutral.
really funny.
Yeah, I'm lawful neutral. So, only in regards to DMing, though, normally I'm lawful evil. So, you arrive at the war room. There's a small sign in the front that says absolutely no fighting inside the war room. You make your way into the war room and you hear the disembodied voice of Bahamut greet all of you. Congratulations, everyone. I seem to note here that two evil creatures have been obliterated from existence. I commend you on your efforts. I've been going over your dark compact, and it actually turns out that you are owed vacation time, and this is part of your union obligations and dues. And I'm not exactly gonna find myself on the wrong side of the union. I don't want to get into anything that I can't get myself out of. So I'm gonna be
Wait, wait,
sending.
wait. We are in a union?
Of course, you're in a union. Like we're
Since when?
we're evil, but we're not like evil, you know? Like we might be a dark cabal hell bent on sequestering mortal knowledge and clamping down on dangerous magical knowledge, but it doesn't mean we're evil. We're obviously a union shop. I mean, have you not been using your mental health days? I mean, you have one a month, paid time off, a whole day.
When when Bahamut mentions not wanting to get on the wrong side of the Union, Savio's just in the back with their arms crossed, just like nodding menacingly.
Uh, Kahalan raises his hand and asks,
Bahamut
"What is a
says,
union?"
of course, the Fae wouldn't have unions. Well, you see, it's when the workers unite in order to overcome the monopolistic violence that is known as capital.
Sounds complicated, and I don't like it.
All right. Well, anyway,
I think
It's
you.
so we as
Cullen,
employees
you
don't
should
get
stop
fucked over
talking.
by our bosses.
So anyway, you are owed vacation time, and I have unfortunately not been dispensing your vacation time. So I'm going to be sending you on a mandatory vacation. Please do not resist.
So,
You will have
what
fun.
I'm hearing is you've been violating our union agreements. Is that
Whoa,
correct?
whoa, 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 whoa! I never said that. I'm just saying that you haven't availed yourself of your vacation time, and I'm simply providing the opportunity for you to avail yourself of your vacation time. Please do not call the union.
Ah, so this is more mandatory time off.
Yeah, but it's paid, and you get paid
Of
time and a
course.
half on vacation.
Who's paying us?
Actually, I don't know. Like, it comes out of the coffers of our various corporate interests. We seem to have a lot of money put into House Caneth weapons. Oh no, that's bad. Okay, I think when you all get back from vacation, we'll talk about how we're constructing our stock investments. There's a couple of portfolio items here I don't like. It seems we have something called Slavery Enterprise LLC. Yeah, I think we might want to divest from that one when we get back into the office, if you don't mind. But yes, I've actually looked into our offerings, and it turns out the Tontine actually has a very interesting timeshare. It's open. God damn it! I need to maintain character. It's I just thought that the most evil thing that you people could have would be a timeshare, and I couldn't stop giggling the entire time I wrote this section. We have a timeshare up over in Stormhold that we haven't used in. Hold on, let me double check here. About 378 years. So
Excuse me. I thought you said we weren't evil. Why? Oh, we own the timeshare, not that we sell timeshares. Got it.
yeah,
Got it.
we're not evil. We rent it from someone else. They're the evil ones. We're neutral in this matter.
Who do
We
we
have
share it with?
We should attack them.
we share it with. Let me see here. Oh God. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. I'm actually not sure what that is, but they seem to take it on alternating winters. But we haven't availed ourselves of our non-alternating winter option in quite some time. So our section of the timeshare has actually been collecting dust for about 378 years. So when you get in there, it might be a little strange. Just make sure to tell housekeeping to take care of any dust or detritus, and I think you'll be able to slide in there pretty quickly.
Do we also get paid for the hours needed for transport?
Of course, you get paid for travel time.
Cool.
Cool. And also, you get paid to put on your uniforms too. Not for you, though, Muse. I know you're going to go through 16 outfit changes. You only get one, and that's per the union contract, so you can't even get me on that one.
Excuse you.
Quick question. This union contract, I don't remember. Now, I could be insane. I don't remember signing it. Do any of y'all remember signing a contract? No?
No.
It came with the agreement of working with the Tontine, unfortunately.
Yeah,
So it was
you
a
did. You did. You
so it
didn't
was a
read.
verbal contract.
No, you signed it. I have your signatures right here. And the Bahamut shows a variety of legal documents that were signed and notarized. One of them was actually notarized by your mother, and saying that, yep, they're the one that signed it. And
God
it's
damn it.
quite.
Fucking Eve. God damn it,
Yeah,
Eve.
they created an autofill feature where if you agree to work for them, it automatically signs all the documents for the union.
Ugh.
Oh, this
Now
is
that
weird, but
sounds evil for sure.
I'm noticing that there's a rider here in our contract which says that I can avail myself of the opportunity to require you to wear top hats. Well, that's kind of interesting. I'll tuck that in my pocket for later.
Oh,
All right. Well, you have a deluxe suite at the Privateer Hotel over in Stormhold in Northern Corvair. I've already phoned ahead and told the hotelier to expect you, so the room should be a little cleaner than it usually is. I've set up a few massage and spa packages for you. It seems there's a convention in town, but you're just gonna have to deal with that. And God fucking damn it. I was actually I was actually thinking whether I should
She's in a
make it.
t-shirt. She's in a t-shirt because none of her bikini tops fit anymore.
God damn it. I was actually thinking whether I should make it mandatory that as soon as you arrive, you're required to wear swimwear, otherwise you get thrown in jail. But I was thinking I would just let you all decide that you would wear bikinis or man thongs. So, yes, you have a deluxe suite over at the Privateer in Stormhold. At Stormhome, my mistake, Stormhome. I just read my notes. Um, I have the keys and everything ready for you, and I can teleport you directly to the House Orient teleportation array, and you can start your vacation immediately. I've actually been going over some of my sensor arrays, and I can tell that there is a strange lack of nefarious activity for the next few weeks. So I think you all will actually be able to get a little bit of R&R. I think you've been doing an excellent job lately, and you deserve a little bit of a vacation.
Ah, un perfecto.
I'd like to insight check Bob.
What? Okay, go ahead.
30,000-year-old dragon.
It
Yeah, insight check the dragon that's been alive since the dawn of time. They're being legit. They legitimately think you've been doing a great job. They are supporting and loving. Congrats.
look. You think the Catholic Dragonborn would not want to like be extra? If Dragonborn, if Dragon Jesus was paying you a compliment, like you'd want to know if it's legit.
Yeah, that's true. I can understand that. It is. He's kind of
Dragon Jesus.
this dragon. Gee, kind of. They are.
Just like Aslan is Lion Jesus.
J.R.R. C.S. Lewis. If anyone doesn't understand that this lion is Christ, I will kill myself.
It's
J.A.R.
canonically
Tolkien.
Jesus.
J.A.R. Tolkien. So, Mr. Tolkien, it seems that a lot of your writings seem to be very reminiscent of your experiences during World War One. It's like if you told anyone that, I will find you and I will kill you and your entire family. All right. So, are we ready
What
to
Tolkien was
depart?
Catholic, apparently.
Yeah, a little bit. Was he gross?
Weird. Yeah.
Gross. Disgusting. So, are we ready, gang, to depart on our sunny and exotic vacation in Stormhold?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Did I
Where,
prepare?
Yes.
Did I
Okay.
prepare this?
Yep.
I don't think I prepared the Stormhold map. I think I have to actually Google what Stormhold looks like so you can understand what I'm talking about.
where is Stormhold?
It is where House Lyrandar has its base of operations. It is a tropical island in the Arctic that the House of Lyrandar has alchemically modified to be a tropical paradise because they thought that it was super whack that the place they lived on was a frozen hellscape. Hold on a second.
Is it is it in is it in Corvair?
Yeah, it's on the northern coast. Here, I'll put a little photo of it. God fucking damn it. And I will
I
put.
see Stone Spur. Is it on the west or the east?
It is due north of Thornhold. Today is not my day. Here, I'll load up the quarter map and then I will draw a circle where the hell it is. So hold on a second.
I see Stormhome.
Yeah, that's it.
It's Stormhome?
Yeah, it's Stormhome, not Hold.
I
Today is.
think someone's playing too much Elden Ring.
Shut
Part of
up!
it's part of
Motherfucker, you
Ondir,
played an
right?
hour. Shut up.
Yeah, I know it's true. Um,
It's the Cyan Sound. The Are you talking about that?
Here, I will
It,
circle it on the map. Hold on a second. There, I have circled.
in between Ondir and Karnath, right?
Yeah, it's right in the Scion Sound. It's called Stormhome. It is like due north of Thronehold, along the
Yeah, no, no,
southern
no.
coast.
I'm looking at it.
Right, let me. I will draw a circle. God fucking damn it! Just give me a pencil. How hard is this? Here we go. Okay, there. I'm drawing a pot. God fucking damn it! I just need one pen. Just one pen. God damn it! Hold on a second. This is so ridiculous. God fucking damn it! I hate the draw. Hold on a second. Okay,
What
yeah.
did the draw have to do with anything?
They have to do with everything.
Yeah, it's way up here.
Yeah, so it's due north. Okay. So we will now enter into my narration about what happens. Okay. You teleport immediately into the House Orient Array in Stormhome. The kind of faint coolness of the Tontine's inner layer is replaced with a kind of balmy, late spring kind of atmosphere. There's a kind of tender warmth to the air. It smells like honeysuckle and lavender. You're underneath an enormous iron and glass dome, and beyond the glass, you can see a city with towering citadels atop hills astride a pleasant coast. You can see tropical flora and fauna flitting in the bright, pleasing sun. The attendants will arrive, and they will give a faint bow and go, "Ah, welcome! Are you here for the festival?"
Which festival?
Oh, it's the half-elven Day of the Dead. Today they're going to be honoring their ancestors with revelry and drink. That's usually why people show up here to Stormhome around this time of year.
Oh god, oh no, this map has. Oh no, is Oleander and Noros and Garel here? What did we. And Toru! This is where
Your
they've
mom
been!
is also here?
Hold on a second. I haven't adjusted this map in 1,000 years. Hold on a second. God damn it! Stop making giant black shapes. Okay, hold on a second. I have to delete everyone and fucking put everyone down again because
I think
everyone
they should
is.
stay.
No,
It's
they're
the Day
not.
of the Dead.
Okay, actually, maybe you're on to something. I'm just gonna put everyone on the map.
No, your mom is gone.
Actually, your mom actually moved to the south, but I got rid of your mom. Okay, Boop,
No.
Muse, Rex, Savio. Okay, we have all the genders here. We're fine now. Okay. But yeah, today's the festival. It's the half-elven Day of the Dead. It's their ancestor worship festival. Try to avoid the wordplay. They get a little uppity about the wordplay during this time of year. Now, is that all that you needed to see here? Where are you staying? It's actually required here by Lyrandar policy that you actually have a place to stay. We don't like, and they look to the
Oh,
left
we
and they
have
look to
a
the right.
timeshare.
We don't like vagrants.
We
We actually booked a suite. We should have the Oh, quick! Somebody pull up. What's all the information? I forgot our rooms already.
We have a
Does
timeshare at blah blah blah.
does no one remember the name of the hotel?
no.
Nope.
Okay, well, we're just
Do you
gonna
mean you
go.
guys attempting
We're
to
Tontine.
gonna
travel
go. We're gonna
plans?
go. Does no one remember the name of the hotel?
I have a 22 intelligence. I'm just gonna say Kate knows it.
You remember the name of the hotel is called the Privateer.
Olivia has like maybe a 13 at most, but Kate has a 22.
Fine, you remember the name of the hotel. It's called the Privateer.
Olivia, you can do math. You have more than a 13.
Yeah, I don't know why you sell yourself short. You're pretty smart. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, Olivia's intense mathematical abilities aside, the attendants look at the lot of you and go, "Ah, the privateer, excellent." You can actually spot it from here. You can note the garish sign, and as they say this, you can see in the distance there's a large, faintly Art Deco hotel, and there's a large sign on the top that says "Privateer, Privateer, Privateer" in large red neon letters, and it just keeps flashing it over and over and over again.
Oh, gross. It's Art Deco? Disgusting.
You're not wrong,
Excuse
sister.
you.
Yeah, excuse
I'm an
you.
These
Art Nouveau.
gestures to their entire outfit.
Kate is an Art Nouveau bitch.
Okay, fair.
Look, you can love both Art Nouveau and Art Deco. Art Nouveau simply belongs in the house, and Art Nouveau belongs anywhere but the house. Because God
Wait,
forbid you live in fucking geometric black and white gold nonsense.
She's not
So
wrong.
Art Deco belongs anywhere but the house.
yeah.
A hotel is perfectly fine for
Okay.
Art Deco.
All right. Well, if you wish to continue to discuss the architectural merits of our entire race and people, you're welcome to do that, but
Yes.
not here, because we don't get paid by the hour. We get paid by the person.
Tech
So please leave.
technically technically speaking, Kate is half elf. It's just that other half is
The other
grung.
half, yeah, the other half, it's not that
It's
great.
frog.
It's a rogue. All right.
Is grung.
Okay. So do we want to make our way to the privateer?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
You make your way out down the gangway, and you see a small banner ahead of you in Elvish.
What's she say?
It says, "Sovereigns and firstborn, grant me the four blessings promised to our people: dominion over the air, dominion over the water, fortune for my family, and fortune for my future."
Wow.
It is a traditional House Lyrandar greeting. There is a smaller sign below it in common, which reads, "Welcome to Stormhome, Hearth of House Lyrandar," which is written in a very bland, inoffensive script, unlike the fanciful Elvish above it.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Cool. Let's go get
go.
checked in at the hotel.
No one's gonna roll history on the weird Elvish thing? Nobody?
Oh yeah,
By
let's
the
do
way,
it.
I'll do it.
I did not write these two fucking paragraphs to them not be.
I cat. Nope. I'll wait.
30? Oh.
30, 32.
Okay,
Jesus fuck.
Jesus fucking Christ.
15.
I
Wait.
couldn't. I. God damn it. Why are you people like this? All right, so Kate, as per the usual, I will read off the lore text.
Big brain.
Okay, so you look over the Elvish script and you kind of think, that sounds very reminiscent of a myth I might have heard of in the past. Um, the myth is as follows. The seal of House Lyrandar is a kraken surrounded by four lightning bolts, commonly attributed to one of the best known tales of the Firstborn, the legendary first members of the House of Lyrandar. In this legend, Lyran is at sea when his ship is set upon by a fleet of four reaver vessels. Lyran warns the pirates that he holds the blessing of Arwai, kind of like an elven god of light, but they do not listen. Moments later, a kraken rises from the depths, summoning lightning to shatter the pirate vessels as Slyren's ship speeds safely on. Beyond this common legend, the less well-known doctrine of the Storm Front, which is the archetypical legend of House Lyrandar, where they think that they have dominion over all the seas because they arose from the waters and the waters belong to them. It's a little weird and racist, so keep that in mind. Claims that the firstborn did not die but became immortal krakens, and that this is the state any Lyrandar heir can reach with sufficient practice. According to this tale, the Kraken lords remain in the depths of the sea, guiding the storm front by way of dreams and visions as they help their descendants achieve true dominance over the waves. Another noteworthy thing you might note is that Stormhome is a crescent-shaped island, kind of fat on the middle sections. In the north of it is a perpetual hurricane that has been blowing the since like the past 5,000 years, known as simply as the Eye. And legend says that if you enter into the Eye and survive its challenges, you can emerge with great treasure.
I relay this to the party.
Okay, let
That's
me.
not the same Kraken we fought, is it?
No, because that would be sacrilegious, and the half elves here would be very pissed at you.
Traumacratus.
No, that was just a random guy. Like, all right. So you're going to make your way to the privateer. As you're making your way down, okay, how are we going to get to the privateer? You can fly there, you could
We're just
walk.
walking.
You just want to walk? Well, I think
Yeah.
Well,
Savio
on
is
I think
kind of
Dilbert
vacation,
can
we're not in a
carry
rush.
everyone.
Savio is rock hard about having Dilbert. Oh, and Dilbert has turned back into a Drake. And I kind of forgot to do this, but there is going to be a really weird Cronenberg section where he stops being a person and turns back into a Drake. But we're just going to assume that we all got inflicted with that psychological horror because I will save that for another episode. He stopped being a
Sure.
Guido and he turned back into the monster that he was to begin with, a non-Guido.
Oh, he's still Guido.
No, he can't be a
No.
Guido because you killed Sokoyo. Like,
who is the
In
monster?
spirit,
Who is the man?
in spirit, have you ever met a New Jersey Italian person's dog?
okay, maybe you're on to something. All right. So,
Put it this
yeah,
way, I would rather see a dragon in a dark alley than a Guido.
Hey, you're on the wrong side of town. As he starts menacingly snapping and dancing towards you.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Listen,
Okay.
mister, I don't want no trouble. I just came from the ball games.
Hey, this is Shark's
And now,
territory, which means you gotta pay the fee. All right,
new fun canonical character quirk for Dilbert.
just go
Menacing
ahead.
snapping.
Go ahead. I will actually allow him to snap, despite him not having thumbs. So, um, how are we gonna get to the privateer? Are we gonna walk, or are we gonna allow Savio to get their rocks off and have everyone fly on their drake, who is no longer a person?
Yeah.
Dilbert's a huge creature. I think he can carry all of us.
Yep. Okay, so the lot of you, I imagine, are going to get on top of Dilbert and then
Get bird's
sail
eye
off.
view of the city.
Okay.
I have a question.
Uh,
Did
Olive, forgive
when
me.
Dilbert
Yes.
when Dilbert was a guy, did he temporarily have rights?
Yes. He was legally protected by the Code of Galifar while he was a person. Now he no longer has
He
to.
abused all of his union privileges.
That's why they had to. That's why he turned back into a Drake, is because the Union revoked his personhood.
Now, that's pretty fucked up to be a person for like 2 weeks and now you're just back to being like some dude's dog.
I know, it's amazing. It's so fucked up. Like, it's why I did it.
Does he still?
It makes Savio the most evil party member here.
Yeah.
Does
It is
Dilbert
now.
remember?
Yeah, so it haunts him. You can actually see this kind of mournful regret in his eyes because he wants thumbs again.
He misses having a human dick.
He
He
misses
misses
having a dick. Like,
he misses humanoid pussy.
Ian, you know reptiles have dicks, right?
they have penises?
Yeah,
Some
yeah,
of them
dude.
do.
Google what
I
alligator
I have a
penises look
picture
like.
I took. One sec, I think.
No, we
Why
get
do you
too
have
I think
a
it's
distracted. No,
still
no,
my
no, no, no.
screen
We
art.
get too
I
distracted by
took, he says.
Okay,
silence
fine. I'll show
thoughts.
you the
Silence
lizard
thoughts.
penis later.
Yeah, we get too distracted by genitals in this game, so we're gonna keep pounding through this, and I'm gonna. Okay, we get too distracted by genitals. So we all get on top of Dilbert, and you can hear him
Whoa.
sigh. Yes, it's not underneath him. My God, my sister in Christ. So you get on top of Dilbert and you sail
Listen,
over
I'm a
the.
herp, but I don't swing that way.
God fucking damn it. So you sail over the beautiful, majestic, half elven city with its excellently oriented Art Deco architecture. And you actually, it would be Art Nouveau. What am I talking about? And
Yeah,
you,
it's elves. Elves are Art Nouveau bitches.
yeah, that's true.
Hmm.
Except the privateer, which was built by half elves, and it is Art Deco. You land on the top. You can see that there's a half elf with like those two orange glow sticks trying to guide you in with Dilbert. And Dilbert is coming in for a crash landing. Like, and you can see the half elf like panicking, like, "Oh God, don't get out of the way! What do I do? What do I do? This is my first day. I'm just a temp." Like as he starts guiding you in. And give me an animal handling check, Savio, because Dilbert's an animal again, unfortunately, which should make you
Sweet.
feel bad.
Well, he was never not an animal.
Okay, we're not being
Yeah, technically
pedantic here.
speaking.
He had thumbs and he was a Guido. He was a person, and now he. Okay, you did fine. He's no longer a person. Okay, so
Well,
you
he
guys.
was.
He's no longer sapient, I think is the word.
Yeah, he's no longer sapient. So you expertly guide Dilbert and his existential dread to land on top of the hotel. The hotelier emerges and goes, "Hello, welcome to the privateer. Do you have a reservation?"
Yes.
Oh, then
Indeed, we do.
could I see it, if you don't mind?
We.
Sort of
I
my
will
job.
show him. I'll show him my badge, I guess.
Oh, the presidential suite. Oh, right this way. Here, let me read what other stupid nonsense. Okay, here we go. As you're walking your way from the roof, and the roof actually has a separate entrance, you can see that there's a large wall that says "Employees of the Month." Give me a percent. Actually, there's no need for a perception check. You can tell that the half elf has one employee of the month every month for the past 55 years, and his entire portrait is just down this hall, and it stretches a good 100 feet. And
Okay, like in the SpongeBob movie.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he's just one nonstop for the past 55 years. He's like, "Oh, I have one unfortunate consequence. There's a convention in town. If I remember, he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a piece of paper. There's a doormat salesman convention in town, and unfortunately, they've just taken over the bar downstairs. They
Can,
drink.
can,
They drink like fiends. It's ridiculous the amount of alcohol these people put down. But of course, they're
can I
salesmen, so they're evil."
can I roll?
We
Well, I
could
Can
don't
I?
kill
feel
them for
Hang
you.
on, hang
it
on.
doesn't feel like it would be too difficult to get them to get out of the way. I mean, they're a bunch of doormats.
Hang on, hang on.
But
Beautiful.
Can I?
Take
Can I
1d4
roll?
lightning damage. What's up?
Can I roll like insight or investigation to see if that really is doormat salesmen, or if they're just like, or if this is like a secret cabal of devils that are masquerading as doormat salesman convention?
God damn it. Like, you can actually see that there's a large portrait that says 1000th and ninth annual doormat salesman convention downstairs, floors 4 to 7. It says, "Please have your tickets ready. No one will be admitted without ticket." If you want
Hmm.
to actually investigate this, you have to physically go downstairs and clock a doormat salesman.
Yeah, Kate is gonna set her bags down and then excuse herself to go check out this doormat salesman convention because she doesn't believe that it's on the up and up.
Okay, I need you to roll me 2d6 plus 6 6 times for your new character.
Okay, based, I'm playing Milk.
No, that's not
Oh
allowed.
my god.
So, why don't we
Um,
settle into our suite
Everyone meet Milk.
before we start investigating the obviously not suspicious doormat salesman convention? Okay.
while we're walking down the hallway,
Yeah.
Muse draws a little mustache on one of the portraits for Employee of the Month.
Fuck
The
yes.
the hotelier stops and turns around firmly and slowly and scrutinizes it and goes, "Huh, I suppose I should grow a mustache. Excellent choice." And then he tips you $1, and then he continues down the hallway.
Is he the only employee here?
There's a
Wait,
there's a bunch of them, but
what?
I did not want to have to give everyone a highly eccentric personality, so you get one. What's up?
Fair.
What was it that he gave you? That crumpled up green piece of paper?
Yeah, he did. He gave you actual half elven currency, which is known as a dollar. They
Oh,
traffic in paper currency up here in Stormhome. It's a House Lyrandar specialty.
how
That's
weird.
weak. What is it backed by? Is it gold backed? Silver backed?
I mean,
What
It's
is it
backed.
backed by?
It's backed by. It floats in the free market. It's fiat currency. It's backed by the fact that they all have magic powers. Okay, and
Do
they
you
control shipping. So it's actually backed based off of their
uh,
transactional relationship.
sounds like a
Uh,
faith-based system. I
God
didn't know they
fucking.
were
yeah.
religious.
God fucking damn it. So anyway, you die instantly.
Good. Here's milk.
God, no. Ashwin died instantly. Wait, actually, I don't want to give Ashwin freedom. Forget it. Leah doesn't get freedom. Leah and freedom don't mix. It's like oil and water. So,
I'll just bring my too literal Minotaur character.
no. Okay, so you make your way down, and actually, you know what? I'll give you a little bit of a MacGuffin. Ahead of you, you see two guys who are dressed like this. Hold on a second. Let me put this in the chat in case no one saw this hilarious art that I put together. You see two dudes dressed
He
like
tells
this,
everyone it's
Yes!
MacGuffin.
they got dressed like salesmen, and I'm just gonna PM Kate what they look like.
Danny DeVito. Kate takes a deep sigh and she will look at whoever is closest to her in the party and whisper, "Yeah, they are Rakshasa."
You can hear the two doormat salesmen go, "Yeah, that's the problem with the new 69 model. I mean, they're not even trying to get the fibers to be resistant to excessive foot traffic. It's just really cramping my ability to push product." And the other one goes, "I know what you mean. Every day's a struggle with the 69s. It's why I keep trafficking the 67s. You can market them as retro." And he's like, "Oh, that is a devilish idea."
Ian,
What?
what do I have to roll to figure out if they're selling actual doormats or if they're selling people to be used as doormats?
You can't figure it out because they're all speaking in doormat code the entire time. Like
Can I roll investigation or insight?
What language
Just,
would that be?
just Bob knows all spoken languages.
I love the fact that I gave the dumbest guy the ability to understand everything. Um, you would have to physically break into their convention in order to figure out what they're up to. They will only speak in doormat related riddles when they are outside of the convention. I'll tell you that much.
Okay, based.
I mean, we're on vacation. Do we have to do anything about this?
No, you don't.
Boot
I
does
thought it'd
not
be
want to
fucking
do
funny.
anything about
Legally,
this.
no.
Kate wants to investigate and dick around with the door. Actually, Kate wants to go swimming, but then when Kate is done swimming, she's going to go and figure out the doormat salesman situation.
Hey, are you
Well, Kate can do
familiar
that
with?
on her own.
Yeah, just you wait till you figure out that Orcus is down at the pool. So that'll be kind of funny. Ugh. All right.
The pool? No. Kate's getting all up in that ocean.
Okay, cool. Because I did not just make a surfer dude BBEG for no reason. So let's get into the most complicated part of the session, which is you people rummaging around the old suite. Hold on a second. Okay, first person who tells me what the number is for the suite is canonically going to give the suite its number. First person.
Is it six
69.
69.
69.
666?
I heard 69 like 17 times, so it's 69. So you have
No,
this.
I said 666.
Actually, that is fine.
I
I'm
said
gonna go.
69.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Okay, so
Why are there ghouls here? What are these?
oh, those
Why are
they house the inventory that's in each room. Ignore them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Uh, okay. So the hotelier is like, "Do you have your keys?"
Do we have a key?
You have a key. Bahamut gave you a key. There's actually a
Okay.
note on the teleportation array before you left that said, "Do not forget your keys. These are really expensive to replace. They're not made of money." He's cheating.
Okay.
Oh, because
He's a
that would be
Scotsman.
baby paper.
So You are in front of room 666-69B. God damn it, Leah. So, um, who is going to open the door? Who's going to do the
I
most
do.
dangerous thing you're going to do in D&D, which is open
Yep.
the door? Okay,
I
perfect.
open
So,
the door.
you put your key in there, and the door opens, and a gust of wind comes out, and in a menacing tone, it says, "Beware he who enter here!" And the hotelier says, "Oh, it does that. I have to tell the maintenance guy to get more oil on the hinges. Kind of strange that it makes that exact phrase, but who am I to
What
judge?"
does it say when the hinges are oiled?
Actually, I don't know. Here, I'll get a guy up here with some WD-40, and we can figure out what it says when it's properly lubricated.
Oh, I'm gonna
Can
have
I
Can
press
you
the
cast
digitate?
grease?
Can I press the digitate the hinges oiled?
I have
Yes.
grease.
Oh God,
Okay.
grease it.
I press the digitate the hinges free of dust and cleaned and perfect. What
Okay.
happens when and then I'm just gonna open and close the door a couple times.
Pina coladas, 3 for 1 at the bar with this coupon code.
I
Eh,
write down
Does
the
it say the
coupon code.
coupon code?
Yeah, it
there
gives
we
you a
are.
coup if you actually write down. There's a coupon code, so if you go down and get pina coladas at the bar, you'll get 3 for 1.
Hell yeah.
All right. So you're now inside the Doom Suite. This is the most elaborate thing I have ever written. Okay. You enter into the suite. You can immediately clock that it has a dining room, 9 rooms, and a spa. The place is unusually clean, despite Bahamut's complaints. It looks like staff has been in here to clean it weekly for the past 385 years. It is immaculate. You can see that there are small signs above each of the 9 rooms indicating they used to belong to an ex-member of the Tontine.
What is each room?
Okay, then.
Who did it belong to?
So you can see that it says rooms 1 through 8 on there, right? Like room 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean 1 through 9. You can see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
There is just a small sign above each one with a faint sigil. Number 1 has a clock. Number 2 has a painting of a tree. Number 3 has a strangely graphic portrait of someone's skull being caved in by a foot. You can probably imagine what class that person's character is. Uh, Number 4 is just actually a blank square painted in Vanta black. Number 5 is 2 crossed swords. Number 6 looks like a incubator. Number 7 shows a frog, just a frog. And yeah, I think you know what that fucking room is, you fucking piece of shit. And number 8 shows a bunch of animals on a shelf. So there's like a goat, a cow, a chicken, an ox, a bear. And number 9, oh God, I forgot to write 9. Now I have to rip something off the top of my fucking head. God fucking damn it. Okay, first person, give me a fucking image for 9, and then I'll have to riff off of it. You can damn me. Go ahead. What
Lightning
is it?
bolt.
Oh, it's a lightning bolt. Got it. Actually, holy shit, I can work with that. Done. Number 9 is a lightning bolt. Now, I think we actually have enough so that everyone gets one room, and then we can have a bunch of other people fist fight to the death. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we have 8 people. We will start from the top. Muse, what room do you want to go in?
Which one is the biggest?
Let's actually look at the map. Looks like 3 and 4 are equally large. So, do you want 3 or 4?
Mm, sorry, I
Oh,
was looking at my character sheet.
actually, hold on a second.
The
No one is on this map except for Kate, because obviously Olivia is a special child who gets
No, I just put my own token down.
very based, very smart.
Wait,
Okay,
is Noah here?
no, he's not, but I'm putting him down there.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, all right, now you can see. So
uh,
3 and 4 are the largest. Every other room seems to be relatively the same size.
Hog has taken a vow of silence. Um,
That's
Muse
strange, but it's
chooses room 3.
room 3. Okay, let's see what's in room 3. Is this the one that I didn't want anyone to go into? Oh, hell yeah. This is the one that's going to cause the most chaos. Okay, good. So,
What was the symbol over room 3 again?
it
Foot
was
stamp skull.
it was a face being stomped to death by a boot.
Oh, it's that one.
Okay, so you grip the handle. Give me a perception check really quick, Muse, while you grip the handle.
Yeah, if it's the one with the dude's head being stomped in, Muse isn't gonna go in the room, just open it.
I'm not sure how to tell you this, but opening the room is going to cause some problems. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Can I use my rage hand? I'm scared.
No, listen, there is no combat in this session. Nothing will kill you. It's
Okay.
just bamboozles, so you can relax. Take a deep breath and just open the fucking door. Like,
I
okay?
did.
Okay,
Perception
perception.
25.
You grip the handle and you can tell that there's actually an enormous amount of pressure behind this door. Like preposterous amounts of pressure. Like you get the feeling that this room is filled to the brim with something, but you don't know what it is. What do you want to do?
I'm still gonna open the door.
You open the door. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
That is a fail. You open the door, and as soon as you crack it open, it explodes open, and out comes streaming hordes of gold, tapestries, treasures, jewelry, ornamental staffs, excellent clothing, and you actually get buried in the shit. You're just drowning in gold and tapestries. A variety of very well put together silk ensembles are actually suffocating you at present. What does everyone want to do to help Muse to not die?
I'd like to burrow into the treasure pile and grab Muse
Go ahead
and
and
pull them out, I guess.
yeah, go ahead.
Do I have to make a check? I have a burrowing speed.
No, you're fine. So you dig
We all
Muse
do.
out. Now, Muse,
Can this be? Sorry, go ahead.
you're still draped in the silks, and as a matter of fact, there's actually a very tasteful brooch that has somehow fallen down your throat. You spit it out.
So it was tasteful in her mouth. Okay, got it.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. The entire room is filled to the brim with loot. Um, you can see that the room itself is riddled with nonsense, and there is a very small bed that has been nailed to the ceiling and is held up by what seems to be tanned leathered hides. And there's a bunch of small drawings everywhere showing what seems to be the occupier of this room doodling what they're doing. And it's like a child's drawing. It's like it shows like me and my friends, and it shows them in the party and you can kind of tell that the remainder of their party is. Let me read off the list. It shows a sorcerer, an artificer, a wizard, a fighter, an artificer, a druid, and another artificer. And you can see that the person where it's like me is this enormous, extremely jacked orc with muscles on top of muscles, wearing simply a loincloth. And his name is Bubba.
Hmm.
You can intuit
Nice.
that this is the barbarian's room.
Can Mew start digging through the treasure?
Actually, yes. I've actually hidden two super valuable items in here, and you have to beat the DC to find them. So if anyone wants to investigate through the loot, you're welcome to. And let's hope that you get it.
Investigation or perception?
Investigation. You. God damn it, Kate! You fucking son of a bitch. Okay, keep going.
Well,
Oh no, Jack, you
Damn.
bastard! Oh God, Bob. Bob, while attempting to investigate the room, finds the most important treasure of all, himself, and he gives himself a handshake.
Good job.
And Ashton, of course, also
Hang
discovers the
on.
most important treasure of all. What?
Just Bob finds just like a really shiny silver coin and he sees his reflection in it and he's like, hey, they minted me on a coin.
Look at that. I'm
That's fucking
famous.
good. That's fucking good. Okay, I
I
need
hold.
everyone. So
Bob holds it up to everyone. Look, it's me.
everyone looks in the coin and sees themselves and goes, "This fucking guy." Like, okay, I need everyone to confirm that you are seated before I tell you what item you find.
I am
I'm
sorry.
seated.
We're all seated.
I'm
Okay, we're all seated.
We're
Okay,
all
fine.
seated.
Sure.
Okay, let me look up the description for these two items really quick. All right.
It's a pair of pants that jacks you off. It's the Halo suit.
No, okay, I will tell you that. Okay, you find. God fucking damn it! Where's the description of this? You find in a small glass cylinder what seems to be a desiccated and ancient eye, and in another container you find what seems to be someone's desiccated and mummified right hand. And that's it.
Muse calls dibs on
Is it?
both.
Is it?
Snacks.
No one's gonna fight me on that.
Immediately chops off your
Uh,
hand.
it's the
It is
it's
the
Did
the
hand and
bit
eye of
of
Vecna.
Vecna.
It's the hand and eye of Vecna.
Yeah, Kate.
Oh,
Kate.
wait.
Kate
Actually,
just cut.
hold on a second. Actually, the hand of Vecna is actually on a stick, and you can intuit that the barbarian was using it as a back scratcher.
hell yeah.
Um, Kate.
That
Kate looks at everyone and goes, "Yeah, those are how you say,
cursed.
ridiculously evil and cursed. My recommendation is that we leave them in the glass case that they are held in."
I
Are
can
we
only
to understand
imagine.
that all of this stuff has been here for over 300 years? Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Should we maybe tell Bahamut about this shit and like put it in the vault or something?
Agreed.
I can only
We.
imagine that Just Bob is immediately using the hand of Vecna as a back scratcher. It's like, wow, this really hits the spot. Like,
This is magical for sure.
God damn, I love you so much, Andy. So I'm actually kind of shocked I didn't hear immediately someone say, I chop off my left hand. I gouge out my eye.
Well, here's the thing: so many people are topped up on attunement slots.
Yeah, I know. Maybe you should deattune, you stupid asshole. How about
Oh,
that?
Dilbert's not topped up on attunement
I
slots.
swear to God, if you gouge out,
Do
if you
it.
drinks, I'm not. Okay.
Please do not
Do
do
it.
that.
No. Can Kate do something to like my cape is I can like float my cape and like have it move around because it's an awakened cape.
Yep.
Can I scoop up the eye and hand and just like stick them to the ceiling or something
You're
with
just
the
gonna
cape?
you're just gonna super glue them up there? Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
No. Like the cape scoops them up and then the cape is just on the ceiling and Kate looks at everyone and goes, "What point of incredibly cursed and evil do we not understand?"
It would be funny. Come on.
How would
There,
you? Hang
is
on,
there a
hang on.
penis in a jar? Because Dilbert misses his.
That is besides the point. Dilbert probably has two penises
I'm
now.
pretty
Most
sure that is the
reptiles do.
point.
Oh, I'm so confused.
Why are you people like
The
this?
no. So Muse, wouldn't wouldn't your patron be so hurt to feel that you had to go and get magical power from someone else?
No, I was just gonna give the hand and the eye to them. But if Dilbert wanted it instead, I think it would be funny enough to be worth it.
I believe we should give these back to Bahamut to be locked in the vault. They are evil and
Is
cursed.
Bahamut's birthday coming up?
Yes, just Bob. Yes, it
Oh,
is.
then this is perfect. Do we have any kind of gift wrap?
I mean, Bob, I think Dilbert's birthday might be coming up before Baphomet.
Ooh, then that's perfect.
Conveniently, his birthday is today.
Oh,
That was out of character.
we have a party on the beach for Dilbert.
I will
Oh
say one
my
thing:
god.
when you
The
attune,
hand of
you
Vecna
can
can turn
float. It
the
can.
hand of Vecna can turn someone's skeleton into jelly?
Yeah, it can insta kill people if you attune to both of them at the same time, and I'm kind of shocked that nobody is trying to chop off their left hand and gouge out their eye right now.
No,
Oh
no,
my
no.
god,
Y'all are missing.
no.
Y'all are missing the more important part. It gives
One
you a
free wish.
wish
One free wish. And I'll let
every
you
30
know,
days.
yeah, and it hasn't been used in 300 years, so I can say as a Christian that yes, if you attune to both of them, you will get one free wish.
Yeah,
But
but
Muse's
put
eyes
it
are
this
so
way.
pretty.
Put it this way.
Think it winked at me.
We will. How
Would it
about?
would it wink or blink?
How about we
Oh,
keep these as a last resort? We need to unfuck a situation. These are here to unfuck the situation that we have put ourselves into.
I think that's a good idea.
I still call dibs on the boom.
I should have done the head of Vecna so that one of you would have chopped off your own head.
Oh no, you know what Jack asked me the other day during my campaign? Can
What?
he perform open heart surgery on himself?
Look, 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 look. I'm just
Jack.
saying, a heart of a solar dragon would have been pretty badass addition.
You don't have the heart. And its heart is the size of your torso.
Jack.
Look,
No, we're banned. Okay, so you have rummaged around in the barbarian's room. Everything else in here, you can do it detect magic. There's nothing else in here that's magical aside from the hand and eye of Vecna. It's just an obscene amount of loot and some very tasteful silk print nudes of various drow women that have been tacked up on the left side of the room. And there's like this strange gloss to them that doesn't seem like it's supposed to be part of the portrait, which you immediately stop touching it. Aside from that, there's nothing else of note inside the barbarian's room.
hmm.
Before I call dibs on this room, I actually want to look at the others.
Okay, who? Let me see who gets to go next. Oh God, fuck me. Okay, Jack, what room do you want to look at?
the one with all the animals.
Okay, that is number. Son of a fucking bitch.
Is it
Number.
7 or 8?
That is number 8. Okay, this one's actually kind of fun. This is the one that was supposed to be from Muse, but unfortunately they picked the Smash room. So, you're in front of door number 8. What do you want to do, Gahan?
I opened the door.
Okay, perfect. You're instantly killed. Roll 2d6 plus 6 6 times. Thanks for playing. So, so you open
Oh.
the door, and the interior of the room is covered with very large jars showing animals that are preserved inside them. There's like a goat inside a large glass container, a cow, an ox, a very confused halfling who was dead floating in a preserved jar. Because apparently whoever was in here thought that they were an animal and just threw them in there. And you can see around the room that there's various texts on Lamania. There's a large chalkboard that shows a map of Eberron showcasing various manifest zones of Lamania. As a matter of fact, there's actually a very intimate portrait of Stormhome itself, showing that there is an intensely powerful manifest zone of Lamania in the dead center of the Eye, the enormous storm to the north of the city.
Mm.
Beast.
Savio immediately pushes in and takes all of the texts on Lamania and looks at the map.
Hold on a second. I could have sworn that I prepped this map. Okay, I found it. I'm just gonna post this map in chat because I made it as a map, but for some weird fucking reason it didn't load, and now I'm mad. Hold on a second.
You just hear Cahalan go like, "Hey, guy, I was standing there."
Hey, you hear strange Guido noises. So anyway, you can see that there is some notations on the side of the map of Stormhome saying, "Bring a pig, bring a pig, bring a pig." What does that mean? And then it's just underlined multiple times. There's a sign
Bring.
that.
Hang on. Bring a pig?
Yes, that's exactly what it says. Um,
A
now,
religion check.
go ahead.
24.
You have no idea what that means.
Damn.
Now, aside from the
Nature
very,
check?
go
Oh,
ahead,
survival check.
go ahead.
And I'll
Wait,
guidance myself because
Oh my God, God is good.
I'm gonna use my armor to roll that at advantage. And motherfucker,
You have no idea. Someone give me a
What
perception
if we
check.
order room service? We can get a ham sandwich. Bring a pig.
Oh my god.
You've
Oh my
answered.
god.
You've
Nat
answered.
20 and
28.
then immediate nat 1.
Okay, so Kate and Boot have a simultaneous moment of lucidity where they're looking around the room and they see that there's drawings and sketches and preserved animal parts floating around in jars. But there's one weird thing in this room. There is a large petrified log sitting on the mantle with a small note on it that says "Do not touch."
Oh, you know I'm gonna touch it.
Yeah,
Boot
Uh,
steps away from the
identify on the
log.
log.
All right, so what do we want here? What are we doing with the log that says "Do not touch"?
a
Casting
divine sense
identify
of
on
log.
it.
Okay. Let me double check what Divine Sense does and see if it'll actually tell you anything about this. Oh, I can just read it right there. Can you put Divine Sense in the chat so I don't have to fucking go to D&D 5e tools, if you do not mind, my brother in Christ? It is Easter. There we go, good. Okay.
Uh,
Nope.
the type is all. I know all types.
It's
I
just a
really should
log.
update that.
It's just a log.
It's just the log.
Okay, Savio, you're identifying the log.
Yep. Which I
The,
think
lo-
means I have to touch it.
the log is non-magical. There's one
Does
weird
that mean I...
spec- There's one weird specific thing that you have to do here to understand what's up with the lock, and you've gotten two of the three genders that you can do to figure out what's going on here. If only there was some way to detect what's inside the lock.
Hmm.
Does the log? Maybe there's. Yeah, let's chop it.
Please, do you just karate chop it? Please tell me you just do that. Just give
Do
me a
it.
Sure.
okay.
Yeah.
Give
Wait,
me an attack roll with advantage. Karate chop the lock.
All right. Try chopping a log.
A little racist, but we'll get into that later. Okay. Everyone is scrutinizing the log, rubbing their chin, scratching their head, and just Bob goes percussive maintenance and just karate chops the log. The petrified wood shatters into shards, which sprays out into a dust. The dust settles, and in the center of the log, you can see was hidden a bronze scroll.
What does it say?
It's just a bronze scroll. You're gonna have to like open it. What are we
Yeah,
doing?
that's why I said, what does it say? I thought that implied that I opened it. Sorry.
So you're just gonna touch the scroll. Got it. So
Yeah. This seems like a naturey thing, so...
okay, yeah, like give players mysterious scrolls buried inside logs, not a moment's concern. Show them
It
at
seems like
door.
something you
can I?
wanted the ranger to fuck with, maybe. So...
You're right. So you crack open the log, and do you speak Druidic?
Oh, didn't I have... I think I had someone teach me Druidic.
Yeah, I let you pick up Druidic. Do you
Yeah,
also
I didn't...
speak Elvish?
I don't, but I can if I cast a spell.
I do.
You can read over the Druidic, and you can tell that although the text isn't Druidic, it is written in another language and then transcribed into Druidic. So you need to know the underlying language in order to read it.
Fine, I'll cast the language spell. My computer is moving very slowly, so it's going to take a second, but
That's fine. All right, I will post the map in chat, and then I will post what it actually says on those things because it's actually hard to read even when it's full size. Okay, so the bottom one says, "Don't disturb the sleeper." The one above that says, "Hold your breath, bring a pig." And then it says, "Come bearing gifts of beauty." And then it says, "Skirt the edge, keep wider shins." It actually cuts off that "skirt the edge, keep wider shins" should be above the cyclone to the north. You can immediately intuit that this is actually a map of the island of Stormhome, and the storm circling over to the north is the legendary Eye that you have heard of multiple times.
And you said there was like some weird thing going on with Lamania in the center of it?
Yes, you can see that this room belonged to a druid, as you could probably imagine, and they had determined that there is a very powerful, if not the most powerful manifest zone of Lamania at the dead center of that storm. And they were trying to get there, but they couldn't figure out how to get there. You can see from their notes that they seem to intuit that there's some kind of ritual or something they have to undertake in order to be free to enter the eye of the storm. And this little map is written in Elvish, which you now can read. And it says what it says. Don't disturb the sleeper, hold your breath, bring a pig, come bearing gifts of beauty, and skirt the edge, keep widdershins. And hold on, widdershins is a weird nautical term, which I think Jude probably knows. Let me look it up.
Not a clue.
Or
No.
anyone who's read Terry Pratchett.
Okay, it means in a direction contrary to the sun's course. In traditional, oh, it's a Scottish term. It means something is extremely bad luck.
Okay, what if this is the clue? We need a giant jar to put that eye in like the other eye. Huh?
You beautiful fucking soul.
Where do
I
we get
mean,
a
it
big
makes sense
jar?
to skirt the edge of the cyclone or the hurricane. I'm not sure about the bringing gifts of beauty, but obviously bring a sacrifice. Don't breathe something in or disturb the thing at the center.
Oh, here's a better version of the map. It's higher quality and it actually has it spec properly.
Take only pictures, leave only footprints.
Exactly. Real druid hours.
Could I? Could I
Oh, give me
survival?
now. Who here has spoken Elvish the longest?
I have my
Probably
entire
you.
life.
I'm a native speaker.
Uh, Boot is 42069 years old and has spoken Elvish most of that time.
That's like asking who's speaking English the longest, and you learned like a proto-English language.
Okay. Boot and Muse, give me a history check with advantage.
Can I also roll that?
With you, it'd be a
33.
watch somehow. God damn, you kid's
34.
gonna beat you somehow. Like,
Because I add a d10.
this son of a bitch. All right, go ahead and what? Okay, well, I guess we know who wins. So Boot, Kate, and Muse put their disgusting knife ear heads together and start kind of commiserating over it. But then Muse comes up to the gambit. They remember reading a series of old Elvish folk tales and stuff, and a very old Elvish term for a paladin. They used to refer to them derogatorily as pigs because they thought that they grew fat upon their ego like a pig, and they were very self-centered.
Oh, because they're fantasy cops.
Yeah.
Exactly. So Muse, you can relay to the rest of the party that you have your pig and he's been here the entire time.
There we go. I was gonna make a joke about Spex's pocket bacon, but I don't think we actually need that.
Wait, if we put the living clay and mix it with the pocket bacon, would that make a living pig?
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
but this is more of a pig in the paladin sense and not in the literal sense.
No, I know, it
No,
just got me thinking, and now I'm curious.
Oink, oink,
no
son,
reason we
point of
can't
view.
experiment.
Please do not just make life all willy-nilly. It's a bad vibe, trust me. Don't
I don't know.
do not Dr. Frankenstein. Do not just create life and then have it to exist in dread because it doesn't have purpose. It's rude. It's frowned upon.
Yeah.
We did just kill Sequoia. It might be a little too soon.
Yeah, I mean, oh God, I'm really glad I got to do my turned a bunch of orcs into busty trowling and all. That was pretty funny. So, yes, you have determined that the pig is a reference to a paladin. However, the rest of the map is a little bit of a mystery. You could tell that the map is roughly about 700 years old. It was put into place before. Actually, let me double check when the fuck Stormhome was founded before I start talking out of my ass.
So, my idea.
Yeah, it actually predates the establishment of Stormhome itself. So the map is showing you the island untouched by civilization. So whatever the map is guiding to you right now, it will be disturbed by industrial development and civilization.
So,
Okay,
my
so we'll like
idea.
overlay it.
Yeah, go ahead, Kate. And then Savia.
For skirt the edge, keep winter shins. If winter shins means traveling opposite of the sun's path, I'm gonna assume we have to stay on the edge, traveling opposite of the of the hurricane spin, holding our breath with a paladin, and then we just have to have a gift of beauty.
Oh,
I
okay.
genuinely think we should take this relatively literally.
Okay. Is there anything else anyone else would like to comment on?
Can
I'm
I
kind of
survive?
I'm kind of shocked that the pig hasn't said anything, but whatever. We'll wait.
Yeah,
Go
we
ahead,
have a
Savia.
paladin. He has not spoken up.
Yeah,
Can
the
I
pig is inside.
survival check the
Yeah,
map?
maybe.
All right, go ahead and. What do you want to know with a survival check on the map?
Uh, I want to figure out what we have to do to get to this big
Yeah, I have a
Lamont.
question.
Let Savia finish, and you can go, Jack. All right. What was that, Savia?
I want to figure out how we get to the big Lamania
All right.
portal.
Give me your survival check. I sort of got a few nat 20 this. I'm just gonna end my life right
And I'm gonna use one of those charges on my fun new armor. Thank you,
there. Yeah, you're
Cahoon.
welcome. It's gonna be a
To roll that at
16.
advantage
16.
because I need it.
Ah, fuck me. All
I'll
right.
guidance myself.
This
Okay,
is
so that's
why.
2 charges that I used.
This
31.
is, this is why it should be a reaction. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Super mad. Okay, you scrutinize the map and you can tell that it was put together at a time before Stormhome was ever populated by thinking creatures. Um, you don't recall ever hearing anything about a sleeper in the harbor, so that one's a little bit ambiguous. Um, you recollect some of your knowledge and can remember that there used to be legends of Stormhome being surrounded by a thick, noxious fog that emerged from the swamps at the dead center of it, which is likely what's the bring hold your breath and bring a pig is referring to. Um, Now, as far as bring a thing of beauty, you remember the aphorism in Elvish, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and you can only imagine that that is something that might actually segue and relate in reference to the hurricane itself. The only thing that kind of throws you
Hmm.
off is that the Widdershins thing seems to be pretty literal, and you can't seem to find a way to think otherwise. You think that might actually be it. You just got to walk around the whole damn storm. It seems the problem is staying alive, because it's a legendarily dangerous hurricane. It's like a Cat 5, and it's been that way for about 5,000 years.
What's the
I have a question.
dimensions of the hurricane?
Oh god, let me see if this map has a scale. Please tell me this map has a scale. The map doesn't have a scale. Let me double check the Eberron wiki and see if it tells me how big it is. Great, I have to open up the map of Corvair. Give me a minute.
If we go around it though, it just don't go right in it. We just stay on the edge. Maybe by going around it the Widdershins way, like we'll see a door or something will appear.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Oh, here we go. I can actually figure this out. Alright, so let's see here, son of a bitch. Okay, so that's 1,000. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's about 100 miles. 100. Seems to be about 35 to 50 miles wide, Stormhome itself. And the hurricane seems to encompass the bulk of the island, so it's about 35 to 50 miles wide.
Damn it.
What were you trying? You were trying to do control weather, weren't you?
Of course I was!
Don't you think someone would have tried that already? It doesn't
Yeah.
work. You would
Yeah, I have a question.
you immediately 1 second, Jack. You immediately go, okay, obviously control weather exists. If control weather could work on the storm, someone would have done it. Ergo, no one has done it because it doesn't work.
Oh my god, no. Ian, it's a 5-mile radius centered on south. So, if the person casting it. Oh, it only lasts 10 minutes, though.
Yeah, it would you it wouldn't
No,
work.
it's casting time 10 minutes. The spell lasts like a
Oh,
fucking
8
day and
hours.
a half.
8
Yeah,
hours. But it's. Yeah, and it's
it
centered on yourself, so.
it
What
wouldn't
if
work.
you make
It
what if
moves
you
with
make
you.
hang on, what if you make a second hurricane spinning in the opposite
God
direction?
damn it!
Yes!
Oh,
That I would tolerate because it's stupid. Okay.
thus negating the wind. So that way it's just like normal.
Wait,
We
we
could
can
travel in, and we have
Uh,
8 hours where there's two. It's almost like compounding frequencies.
okay. So, Kahalan, what is your ridiculous idea? I can't hear you.
Oh, can't we just cheese the holding our breath part with like bubbles of air? Or putting people in the bag of holding because I don't need to breathe, so I can just run them through the hurricane?
Yeah, you're welcome to
Muse
try that.
also doesn't need to
I don't
breathe,
think it's just
and
an issue of
Muse has the
breathing.
bottle.
I didn't think about that at all. Go ahead, Jack. You're welcome to do that. Okay. So we have a treasure map that leads you to, I don't know, religious enlightenment. Is there anything else we want to do aside from achieving moksha?
Is that valuable?
Savio is stuffing literally anything related to Lamania in this room into Dilbert's saddlebags.
Oh my fucking god. All right, you're welcome to. Okay. That's basically the lot of what's in this room. It's the treasure map and a bunch of information on Lamania and this mystical ritual quest that a druid wanted to undertake but never did. Um, is that everything we want to do here, Jack?
Uh,
Kahalin. You're good?
yeah, there isn't really anything in here that alcohol with the
Okay. Nope.
ale.
That's it.
I do take the discarded remains of the log that was split in half
Sure,
by
you can take
just
that.
Bob.
Oh, good idea.
Is
All right.
it like is it just wood?
Yeah, it's just petrified wood. That's it.
Oh,
Oh, he says with disappointment. Oh, it doesn't jerk me off. Okay, so Rex, it is your go. Which room would you like to go into, my dear?
All right, so we already did three, which had the boot kicking in the skull. We did the hurricane room. What were the other ones that we haven't done yet?
I'll just tell you the class so you can kind of get a feel for it. There's
Okay,
three artificers, a druid, a fighter, a sorcerer, a wizard left.
let's do wizard.
Oh, fuck me. All right.
Hell yeah.
I can hear Boot falling over and fainting, and Kate falling over and
Yeah,
fainting.
I literally was like, that's the room. Fuck me. Whatever.
Do
Which
these
one is
belong?
this room? What's the symbol?
Oh, the wizard one
Clock.
was a clock.
Yeah.
They may or may not be a time wizard.
Yeah,
So,
definitely not your mom's room.
all right. So Rex, how do you want to open the door? I imagine with aplomb and relish.
Just kicking in the door.
Hell yeah. So you kick open the door, and the door flies across the room and impales itself on the other side of the room, splitting a simple bed made of coarse wool in half. You immediately, do a ocular pat down of the room and determine that it is filled with the most dangerous thing that you could possibly imagine: books. There's just books everywhere. You can immediately clock that they're all magical, which makes you even more incensed. What would you like to do, Rex?
Boot is pushing their way into the room.
Wait, let me get this straight. You're pushing past Rex? Like,
Yes.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Just
you
like
try.
walk
Not
between his
like pushing
legs.
you away, but they're like weaseling their way into the
No,
room.
I just imagine the boot tries to push their way past Rex and immediately like just snaps a tendon or something trying to move his arm.
Just ricochets off his ass.
So I can only imagine that Rex enters the room and is a massive, masculine bulk is just taking up the entire door frame, and Kate and Boot are just peeking behind his biceps, going, "Ooh, what's that?" Like,
No,
you're,
Kate's okay.
you're cool. Okay, okay.
Kate's not really a nerd. Kate's not really like a bookish kind of, ooh, I need to read everything nerd kind of person. That's,
Bit.
I don't want to, that's why I went with more of like a gish, sword blade singer kind of spell slinger. So that way I didn't step on Boot's toes.
Just so you
I
get to
let
the.
Boot do, I
Hey,
let
the.
I
Boot do
salute
the nerd
you.
shit.
Wait,
I
base.
salute you.
I salute you. So the fighter's room is full of magical swords. So I hope that you are put on your diaper for that one because you're gonna get wet. So The room.
Diapers don't make me wet, pervert.
Oh yeah, that'd be weird.
I mean, if you wear them for long enough and they get soaked, well, never
I'm calling the cops.
I have a really amusing story involving that I will tell after the session and that I'm not on a recording for legal purposes. So, the only outlier aside, actually, shit. There are three objects in this room. There is a bed that has been chopped in half because of Rex drop kicking the door open. There is a large bookcase filled with magical books. You can tell because all of them are fucking glowing like it's Minecraft. And there is a single book stand with an enormous thick book wrapped in steel chains on a book stand in the corner. The cover is made of polished marble and it's alchemically treated. What would you like to do, Rex?
I'd like to rearrange all of the books that are on the bookshelves with glowing colors to make it actually look like an image.
What is the image gonna
Basically,
be?
I'm treating it like a light bright.
Please do, because they actually are all very distinctive colors. What is it gonna end up
What
looking
image
like?
are you making?
Oh God.
Meat.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely like just like a still life, but it's just like an assortment of different meats on like a charcuterie board on a shelf and a table.
It's
No.
actually a very well done impressionist light bright. Actually, very
Of
good.
charcuterie meats on a table.
It's actually so beautiful that everyone that looks at it gets a one use 1d4 that they can add to any roll they want.
And then after that, I would like to go approach the book that is on the, I guess the book stand, I guess you would say.
Oh no, the super powerful wizard spellbook. What is Rex gonna do with it? Okay, so you see a book wrapped in chains. What are we gonna do here, Rex?
Obviously, rip off the chains.
Okay, so you rip off the chains. You don't need a roll for this because actually, raw, you don't have to. And the chains splinter into shatters and they disappear into a mote of dust, and the book begins to glow a faint, beckoning silver radiance, and it smells like your most cherished thing. And what is your most cherished thing, Rex?
Obviously, bacon.
It smells like, wait, do you like it crisp?
Just slightly burnt bacon.
It smells like
Mm.
slightly burnt bacon, and you can tell that the person soaked in an orange juice first, so it gets that nice zest.
Ooh.
Noise.
Okay. The book is in front of you. It is in common. And the exterior is, oh, sweet Jesus Christ, where did I fucking put the name of this book? Hold on a second. I think I actually only put it in the inventory. I didn't actually put it in my notes. Please God, let me have actually prepped this book. What the fuck did I call it? Oh, thank God I did it. On the exterior, it says the Codex of Ogum.
Okay. Rex just takes it.
He just shoves it in his meat pocket.
Welcome.
Exactly.
How is that
To
spelled?
their knees.
You could you could see Boot just watch him shove this book, and Boot just sees greasy lard just start soaking over all the pages of shit. Like,
Rex, can we see that maybe?
He takes out the book and he wears it on his head like a hat.
Almost. The book is for reading, and I would really love to read that.
He'll just hold it in front of them.
oh,
Would you like to hold it while I read it?
He just like he doesn't say anything. Like he just holds the book in front of himself as if he were now a book stand.
Okay, Boot is going to open the book and start reading while Rex is holding it.
powerful energy. Okay, let me just post with this item.
Real Catholic Church vibes.
Hell yeah.
Oh
Okay, so
God, I used to have to do that as an altar server. You just
Exactly.
brought back
Same.
you just brought back cursed memories.
But if the book was actually made of bacon, it wouldn't have been as bad back then.
okay. In front of you is the Codex of Oum, and I will say for the record that I do not speak Woad Warrior. It. Long story short, you know how Tasha's added like 17,000 wizard books, and they don't really do anything that interesting except each book has one perk.
No, I don't
Yes.
play nerds
Okay,
often
well,
enough.
this book consolidates all of those special perks into one book. So you get all of them
Ooh.
in one spell tome. It doesn't give you any of the free spells, but it allows you to use all of the extraneous perks that those codexes have.
I want it.
I imagine that was in character.
I want it. I need it. Also on the shelf is actually all of those books. So it's the Tome of the Still Tongue, the Grimoire Infinitus, the Crystal Chronicle, Protective Verses, Plain Colors Codex. I will slide all of these books into Boot's inventory and watch them lose their goddamn mind. I'll go do that now.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Wait,
11.
it only has 3 charges, but it could do like 12 fucking things? That's lame.
Yeah, I'm a dick. I was actually thinking about whether I need to make it. Actually, make it 6 charges. Just go ahead and adjust it to 6 charges.
Let's go.
Yeah, go ahead. I was actually wondering whether I should adjust it, and I'm glad Olivia complained. So congrats, Olivia. Yeah, seriously, Boot is losing their mind at this fucking thing. Actually, Rex, there's a thing in here for you.
Okay, shoot.
There's a large book with infinite pages. On the exterior, it says every known method of cooking bacon in the multiverse, and it's written by Mordenkainen.
He immediately takes it.
Yeah,
Wait, I thought Rex was illiterate.
the book is so magically powerful
Boot
that it
will,
allows him to
Boot
read.
will read it to him. Boot will
It's an
fucking read it to
audiobook.
him.
He
It's also
instinctively knows what it says.
it's also a book with
No,
infinite
it's written.
pages.
It's written in bro. So the exterior is actually a bunch of dudes flexing, and Rex knows it's a book of bacon recipes. Bro
It's
speech.
just the predator
Wait,
handshake.
wait. Have y'all ever seen Full Metal Alchemist?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Yes.
scene where the two strong men flex to each
Yep.
other until they
Yes.
each other's
Yes.
standing?
Yes.
Yes.
Even better.
This is the written form of that.
Okay. I've put all of the books into Boot's inventory, and Rex has his Grimoire Mechanicus Infinitus. And that is basically all that's in this room. It's just those books. Rex, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's fine.
All right, let's see who is next on the chopping block, and I really hope it isn't Kate. And it's fucking. Oh, thank God it's Savia. Okay. I love you, Olivia. I should. Oh God, I'm actually gonna make a barbarian fist bumping language canon in my homebrew. Okay, Savio, it's your turn. Which room do you want to go to?
Savio might still be in the Lamania Druid room.
Everyone goes in
Just like
there and they're just ODing on the nature magic.
snorting the dust from the log.
Okay, so we have sorcerer, artificer, fighter, artificer, druid, artificer.
A second Druid room?
Yeah, it's. I'll be honest with you, that one is not that interesting. It just has a staff in there that I'm not going to tell you what it does.
Go
Everyone,
to it. Go to the druid room.
Yeah. It's either gonna be that or the fighter room. Oh,
the fighter room will immediately make Kate pass out because it's just full of swords. I literally put every sword in the game in that room. Like, it's
hell
every.
yeah. I'll go into the other Druid room because I think Savio is just like physically like just vibrating like a very excited autistic baby and
Jesus
just
Christ.
like run. That's what I used to do as a baby to show I was happy. I would just like start vibrating apparently. But he runs into the next Druid room after looting the first one.
Well, you just run in there.
Fuck yeah.
This is exactly what I wanted you to do. All right, so
I
you
don't even
barge.
go into the Rex room. I just go into the new one.
Which room is that? Which symbol was it?
It's
Oh
the
yeah, let me
name.
put
It's
myself.
the one with the frog on it.
Okay.
Okay, so you barge into the room immediately, and you proceed to start falling because the room seems to be a large black void. What are we doing here, Savio?
I mount Dilbert.
Sure. You can see below you, several thousand feet below you, is a small pinprick of light. What would we like to do?
Fly towards it
All right. You
as
make your
fast as
way.
possible.
You start careening down as you continue to vibrate stronger and more stronger, strongly and strongerest and strongest. And you see
Geiger.
that it is a faint glade fed by a spring. Bees and butterflies flutter about, and there's actually an unusual amount of frogs here. You have your bullfrogs. That's the only frog I know how to name, so you're welcome to fill in the rest of the frogs. So there's a lot of
All
them.
right, I'm gonna make my dad proud. I
Six
see
hours later.
all like 50. Yeah, I see like all 50 plus species of poison dart frogs. I see Thungura frogs. I see leopard frogs, green tree frogs. Um, oh god, my dad's gonna disown me.
Okay.
You know,
That
I'm almost
Now,
string
disappointed
peepers.
you didn't. I'm
now,
almost disappointed you didn't do it to the tune of, Yako's names the countries of the world.
I
oh god damn it,
need
Yeah.
to
he's
write
right.
that.
I
Okay,
was hoping for Rainbow Connection.
that's not bad too. So
There's just Kermit is
inside
there with a banjo.
Yeah.
Inside this strange glade, at the center of this pond, fed by a babbling brook, you can see a large staff made of solid emerald, topped with a figurine of a poison dart frog made of obsidian with streaks of multi-colored pearlescent light. The staff just floats there at the center of the small pond.
You know what Savio does with it.
You start tripping over yourself to get off of
Yeah, I grab it
it.
immediately.
You grab the staff. Nothing happens. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna again. My computer is moving very slowly, so it'll take a while for me to click on it. But I cast Identify again.
It is a staff of true polymorph. It functions
Mm,
as a wand of polymorph, except it casts the spell true polymorph. And it is your spell save DC.
okay.
Power word frog. Power word
Yeah,
frog.
that's
I
why there was a
imagine it
frog.
like exclusively does frogs.
That'd be pretty funny. Actually, I have a magic item that only turns people into frogs. Um, but I
If you
could.
want to do only herbs, I can get creative with that.
Ooh, I have an idea. Okay, here's how it works. You could true polymorph it into any creature, but no matter what the creature is, it will have the statistics of what you turn it into, but it will always look and act like a frog. Just whatever
Yes.
this like. So you can use it to turn someone into a dragon, but they'll instead just be a dragon-sized frog that ribbits like sonic thunder at people and can fly.
Oh my god, like the frog from the big plagues in Egypt. I forget how many.
It's a single frog, and I stand by the Talmud. It is a single frog. I know my Hebrew, so okay. It is one big frog, one normal-sized frog.
It's a
Okay,
biblical frog.
it's a biblical fraud. So yeah, it is. Go ahead and add a wand of polymorph to your inventory, and just make it so that it gives you 7 charges of true polymorph. Do not abuse this.
Is
You
it
are
7 charges total?
total
Like forever? Okay.
forever, and it is non-attunement. I will be a Chase Christian, so you get 7
Thank you,
true
because
polymorphs.
I need to find a way to increase my spell save DC because I don't have a magical like spell increase item anymore.
There's like 30,000. Okay, whatever. Just look in the vault.
I'll figure it later.
That is the only item in here, except there is a small bullfrog that looks up at you with longing eyes. He wants to be your friend.
I hold out a hand.
He hops in your friend, and he hops in your hand, and he plops a wet froggy kiss on your wrists. That is exactly what the frog looks like. Thank you.
Kiss
It
the
kisses
frog.
on my hand.
Kiss the frog.
I kiss the frog on its little cute head.
Give me a DC 50 charisma saving throw at disadvantage. No, it's just a frog. The frog
Oh, I
just
was
Oh,
is
it's fine.
expecting it to be like a frog prince, and it was gonna turn into a humanoid.
that'd be
I
pretty
thought it was
funny,
gonna turn
but
Savio into a frog.
Why not both?
I'll think about that. I'm going to save the chicanery for later. But yes, you are in the frog room, and you now have a frog pet. His name is. Let me think. Okay, you can name him.
Jeremiah?
Huh?
Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Fine. His name
That's
is Jeremiah
exactly
the
why it
Bullfrog.
was Jeremiah. I was
He's the
hoping for
jumping bullfrog of Calabasas County. Are you fucking happy? Wow, there is a suspicious amount of frog angel art. Like,
a frog. What art?
just look in chat. It's frog angel art. Like,
I mean, because they're so good.
the frog's alignment is lawful good. So,
Frogs are
Savio.
chaotic.
Savio, have you gotten everything you wanted inside the frog room? I heard suspicious Olivia rustling in the background.
Savio's going to take out a frog guide. I don't think people do this for frogs, but in birding, in the back of all of the bird guides, there's a checklist. And you're supposed to try and check off every bird you see, and the real intense birders will like fly to Alaska to see the rarest bird on the planet and some shit. Savio has that, but for
You've
frogs.
never seen this frog before, so you can check this frog off the list.
I've never seen a bullfrog.
Just make this a
Very
random.
rare.
Make this a super suspiciously, strangely specific frog, and this is the frog.
Okay, so one
Okay,
of them that's like a single frog. Got it.
exactly, got it. All right, and Olive, forgive me for saying this, but Kate, it is your turn. What room do you want to go
Okay,
into?
she goes into the room with the incubator.
Okay then. Incubator.
Ooh.
Oh no.
So she's gonna,
Incubator baby.
she's
What
gonna,
does the incubator
um,
symbol look like?
she's gonna assume that the incubator is in reference to test tube babies, which is her, Kate, and Baron.
You're sort of not wrong, and this is also the item that you want more than anything in the universe, but you cannot take because it doesn't fit your character. So I hope you're ready for this one. So,
It's the item I'm giving to Cog. Yeah.
okay, you enter into the room, and the area is covered in large pulsating machines with rubber membranes, jars full of random fluid. You can see artificer designs lining the walls of various biomechanical manifestations. There's designs for prosthetic limbs, artificial hearts, artificial lungs. And at the dead center of the room, you can see a large adamantine chamber surrounded in a thick, pulsating membrane. The interior is filled with a neon green fluid, and you can see a multi limbed object at its dead center, held in stasis. What would you like to do?
I open it.
Okay, by open it, you mean you're gonna punch through the gross membrane?
I mean, I'll Zorro it. I'll just go
Okay, does
until
it
it's
like
open.
does it make a K? It makes a K and then it splits open.
Yeah.
Okay, you make the K and it splits open. This thick, viscous, faintly green fluid slopes over the ground in thick chunks. And in the dead center, let me find where the fuck I. God damn it! I better have put this item in here. Which room is this again? Let me see here. I give you people too much loot. All right. All right, here we go. I have it. Oh, actually, there's four more items in here, but I will tell you what those are after you figure out what the MacGuffin item is.
Oh, I already know what it is.
I know, but no one else
Plus,
knows what it is.
yeah, I have True Sight, and here's a 23 investigation
I don't
and
even
a
know why.
casting of
I don't know why I bother with mysteries anymore. So okay.
and identify
The item in
and
front of you is a breastplate composed of cyno and tissue, which pulsates with a sickly rhythm. It is an almost imperceptible green color. Affixed to the back of the armor are two sets of long, strong tentacles, which end in a grotesque mockery of fingers. This is mechanodendrite armor, and yes, it's Doc Ock armor. Okay, before anyone asks, it gives you Doc Ock arms. It slopes to the ground, and the tendrils almost seem to look up at you like, friend, new master.
mm,
And there are
you know
four.
what?
What?
Let me see. Maybe I do want these.
You are not allowed to perennially jerk yourself off with the mechanodendrite armor. Nah, JK, I don't mean to
Nah.
limit your creativity. You're welcome to do that. Okay, there's four more items in here, and I'm just going to tell you what the fuck they are. There is a Belashira's Beholder Crown, a Docent, a Curzon's Ooze, and a Ventilating Lung. I will drop them in your inventory.
Did you
Okay.
say a docent?
Yeah, a Docent. It's a really weird magic item. If anyone wants to investigate the other four items, I will tell you what they do.
I mean, I'm just gonna keep casting Identify and investigating things, and Detect Magic is up, and I have True Sight.
Okay, fine. Okay, so you see a symbiotic crown carved from dark purple and mauve stone. There are 10 points like stalks with gemstones resembling the eye stalks of a beholder. This is Belashira's beholder crown. Feel free to look up the item on 5e tools because it actually does a lot of random nonsense. A docent is a small metal sphere studded with dragon shards. You attune to it by sticking it onto your chest or your eye socket. Technically, you could only attune to this if you're a Warforged, but this particular docent has been alchemically modified in order to attune to a normal humanoid. What it does is it basically acts as like a mini professor and gives you life support stability options where if you drop to 0, it stabilizes you. And that ability has infinite rank check. You could just keep doing that, which is fucking obnoxious, which I do not like. And it also gives you the ability to cast Detect Evil and Detect Magic, and it also knows a variety of random languages and random information, which you can pick when you attune to it. Kieran's ooze is just a jar full of the symbiotic ooze. If you attune to this, it unfortunately allows you to act like a plasmoid, and you can just turn into gelatin and just squeeze into stuff. And if I remember, this actually, yeah, this one works with your equipment, which also makes it a nightmare. So you could just turn into Terminator 2 and just ooze through a fucking wall, and I can't stop you. Yeah. And the last one,
Can you post the 4 items? They're linked to 5e or whatever.
yeah, sure, I'll do that really quick. And the last one is a ventilating lung. It's an artificial lung. It does what you think it does. It makes you immune to breath weapons and anything where it's like you have to breathe in order to get harmed. And I will post it in chat. Dibs. Oh God, Rex just turning into. Oh God, he does have a free attunement slot. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, let me post what the hell these do. So Belashira's Beholder Crown. Here, let me see. Belashira's Beholder Crown. I'm gonna type in ooze here. Kieran's ooze. This is the ooze item that Rex wants. And
Yeah,
then
whoever wants any of these items, go for it.
Basically, be Odo from
Objectively
DS9. It's awesome.
funny.
and that's a docent, which is a modestly interesting item. And these are ventilating lungs.
If
What?
Rex takes this, he has to spend a certain amount of time recharging in a bucket.
That's right. Go to sleep in a bucket every night.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bucket
I'm glad
barbarian.
someone got that.
A bucket barbarian.
I need to talk to you about Deep Space Nine, I think.
I need to actually
Absolutely.
finish Deep Space Nine.
Oh,
It's the
it's
most
so
fun.
good. I stopped watching it when I learned that one character I liked was gonna die, and then I started rewatching it again.
Spoilers!
Hang on, do the tentacles give me 4 attacks a turn?
I've been thinking about whether I want them to. It doesn't give you. Okay, it doesn't give you 4 weapon attacks a turn. You can't. Technically, you could swap the sword between each arm, but I'm not going to.
You can use each set of tentacles on your turn.
So it gives
Well,
you two.
I can attack with the sword and then punch 4 times.
Or you could grapple with the tentacles and then get advantage on basically every fucking attack for free. So yeah, what it does is it gives you two. It gives you two haste actions. You get what I mean? So you can use it as a weapon
Mm-hmm.
attack, manipulate an object, or that. I think I even put it in the item description. So it gives you a haste action. Technically,
And 2 additional reactions.
yes. For
Fuck.
opportunity attacks only. So it means that you could really hold down your own if some guy tries to move out of your range. You could stab him 3 fucking
What's
times.
the what's the AC? What's the AC for this?
It's lower than usual, so that's the downside of it. I think it's 15 if I remember. Here, let me double check.
It's you said it's like 14 plus intelligence or something?
I think it's 15 plus intelligence. Let me double check what the fuck I did with it. Hold on a second.
Fuck. Okay. I love Cog with all my heart and soul.
But the
But you
shit's
know what?
based.
He's not here.
And what happens when you're not here? You don't get the fucking mechanodendrite armor. Actually, I didn't put it in
Okay.
inventory. Okay, it's in your inventory now.
Fuck me. Yeah.
It's 14 plus your intelligence, not your dex. So keep that in
Oh,
mind.
based.
So it gives you a 20 AC.
21, 20. It would increase my AC by 1. Ah, fuck.
Oh, and technically you can wield a shield with the extra arms too, because I didn't put that limitation on the stat item. But it would ruin your blade stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I figured I put that limitation in there because I was wondering whether you or Cog would want it, and so I made it neutral in that regard, so both of you can make use of it.
Yeah, I think I gotta give up it basically does what the spider silk does, and then some.
It's an insane item, and I want you to make sure to not be extremely erotic with it, because it looks exactly
Yeah.
like Dr. Octavia's
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Can
thing.
I do it like can I have it work like the Lady Doc Ock from Into the Spider-Verse where they're hidden and then I just have them pop out as like a bonus action?
That's literally how it works. Like, I didn't put that necessarily into the item, but it's described as being biomechanical. So yeah, it would work like
Okay, based.
that.
Yeah,
So it's
I
not
don't
like
know
you
what I have.
it's not like you constantly have four tentacles or just constantly touching stuff. Like,
Okay, I don't know what I have to do to attune to it, but whoever wants this spider silk that counts as light armor can have it. Um, hey, if Cahullin uses the spider silk, it gives immunity to poison. Does that neutralize the silver ring?
only the poison resistant. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So it would neutralize it technically.
Okay, I'm going to break attunement on the spider silk, and
Ooh,
then
I'm gonna
attune.
I want you to describe as grossly as humanly possible how it attunes to your body, because it basically drills into your flesh.
So Kate looks at this weird breastplate and kind of made of flesh, and kind of flips it back and forth, and then just puts it on like you would a t-shirt. And then she goes, I thought it was going to be a lot worse. I guess it. Ah! And then she like starts screaming violently as it like fuses with her skin.
You can feel faint silvery threads burrowing into your flesh to attune to your nervous system, so that you're one in one with this device.
Based. Cool. I'm gonna adjust my armor class. Now I have a 26.
God help me. So, all right, let's see. Who is next on the chopping block? Let's see what we got here. Ashwin, it is your turn. Which room do you want, my dear?
Sorry, was that me?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I just had half a headphone in for something. Is room 4 available?
That is the wizard room. What's left is a sorcerer room, and actually, the sorcerer room would give you the biggest kick because the items in there are absurd. Sorcerer, artificer, fighter, and then another artificer. So we have two artificers, a fighter, and a sorcerer.
Let's go with the sorcerer. Which one was that? What symbol?
That is numero uno. In that
All right.
case, um, okay. So you enter to the room, and this room is ornamented in a crisp Art Deco style with firm, defined lines and an emphasis on geometric shapes. Clockwork mechanisms litter the room, as well as treatises on various celestial movements. There are a few outlier objects in this room. There is a small, ornate puzzle mechanism in a corner on top of a bedstand. There is a tapestry showcasing swirling cloud motifs with cyclones and tempests. The bed is covered in a richly dyed lapis lazuli silks, and atop the bed, on a small pillow, is a small torque. And next to the nightstand, covered in several bottles of creams and lotions, is a small glass case. What would you like to investigate first?
I want to investigate the torque.
Okay, the torque. Let me pull up what the fuck. Okay, let me see number one. Let me see how I describe this fucking item. Okay. The torque is made from coiled silver in fine, thick bands. Do you read primordial?
Celestial, Common, Dwarvish, and Gnomish, no.
Okay, you have no idea. You can tell that it's a writing system that you don't understand, but there is writing on the exterior in a very curt phrase.
Does anyone here speak Primordial?
Nope. The Holland does.
Alrighty. Go for it, my dude.
Well, come over here and be useful.
Yeah.
Savio speaks Primordial, but I think it's still in the frog room.
You could just hear ribbit sounds that just keep intensifying from that room.
I mean, you said it was 1,000-foot long pit, so they're probably still flying up.
There's a lot of frogs in there. So, okay, you're gonna read the primordial, and it says, "The unmapped country within us gives cause to our gusts and storms."
The unmapped country within us.
Gives cause to our gusts and storms.
Gotcha. So obviously that has something to do with the hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We'll post the item. Oh, fuck me, I accidentally deleted it. Oh, thank God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Hooray for undo!
Yeah, I got Control Z. Okay. I will just charitably say that somebody cast Identify because somebody's just gonna do it, and who fucking cares? Like, right? Like, take the 10 minutes. Okay. This item is called the Torque of the Tempest. What it essentially does is it gives you the powers of a Tempest Cleric for only an attunement slot. I reconfigured all of the Tempest Cleric's abilities into a single item, and that's what this does. Despite it being in the Sorcerer's
my
Room, it
God.
actually doesn't have a requirement of being a sorcerer. Any spellcaster can attune to it.
Nice.
I know right now that Savio is probably feigning. This is actually the
Oh
room I
no, I'm
wanted
gonna
Savio to go into.
character.
All
Oh.
right.
Do you want a frog staff?
Are you
Just
suffering
kidding.
from frogret?
I'm just kidding. I don't have any more attunement slots, so.
Roll 2d6 plus 6 times, Ashwin. So, you pick up the Torque. It is a Tempest item. You could tell that it has a lot of powers relating to the Tempest. The powers that you see there, you intuit and understand. You know how the item works. Now, there is a small sigil item inside a glass case, and then there is a small clockwork mechanism. Which one would you like to do next?
I'm gonna go with the clockwork mechanism.
Okay, cool. The clockwork mechanism is sitting on a stand, and there is a small note underneath it that says in common, "Be careful touching this." What would you like to do?
Touch.
I will gingerly touch it.
Give me an intelligence saving throw, DC 22.
DC 22. Okay, well, prepare to fail.
You're next to the paladin.
Yeah,
So
so
I
add
get a
5 to
what?
that. 5.
I'll get a guidance too,
Oh, it's
because I
6.
was prepped for that.
Guidance isn't it? It's resistance.
Oh, never mind then. So it's 1d6 then for that. All right,
22.
that's 20. I still need 6 more somehow.
No, you're within his aura, so you pass. You're fine.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
All right, so you passed the first save. Now I need you to give me a DC 22 Wisdom saving throw, which should be
Alrighty.
comically easy for you. Okay, with the plus, yeah, you
Should have
passed.
been.
Okay, and
Okay.
now give me a DC 22 Charisma saving throw.
Oh god.
Oh! You want to spend
Oh
that one to
god.
stay a
Plus
reroll?
6.
Let's do that.
Watch,
Let's
it's gonna be a 2. Oh, look, I'm gonna beat it
Jesus Christ.
outright. Okay,
Nice.
you touch the mechanism, and actually, hold on a second. There's actually a really elaborate stat thing that I put into this. Okay, let me see here. You see before you a tesseract. It is a 5-dimensional hyper object, and as you touch it, you start getting bombarded with multiple aspects of you, past and present. Every little small thing that you've done, all of the mistakes, almost like you're witnessing the full brunt of the butterfly effect of your existence. And after passing those 3 saves, you reconcile and safeguard those experiences, and you've come out a little wiser, a little more intelligent, and with a little bit more chutzpah. You get a 1-use auto pass for an intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throw. So bear that in mind. The
In like
mechanism
ever, or is like a per day?
just once. So if
Just
you
once.
fail
Got
an
it.
intelligence save, a wisdom save, and a charisma save, so one apiece, you can just choose to succeed. And there's nothing I
Good
can
to
do.
know.
All right.
All right.
The tesseract unfolds, and in the dead center of it is a small clockwork mechanism, an adamantine pocket watch with a face of quartz. Ebon black hands count the hours and minutes to and from all things. You can see it actually has multiple faces, and it seems to be counting down an almost inscrutable number of things. You speak Celestial, right?
I do.
There is a single phrase written about the face of the watch. Time is the bridge that always burns behind us. Aside from that, that is the only thing written on the item. And I'm going to just assume here that you are going to cast something that tells you what it does. So I'm just going to post it in chat.
Yeah.
What this does is it gives you the powers of a clockwork soul sorcerer without having to be a clockwork soul sorcerer. It
Nice.
is called Timekeeper because I couldn't come up with something fucking more clever than that. That's about it. I will drop these two items into your inventory.
I appreciate that.
And now we have the final MacGuffin item, which thankfully doesn't involve you almost having your brain blown out from self-introspection.
That's wonderful.
Okay, then.
We love not dying.
Yay, not
Going
dying!
mad.
Okay, so on the other side of the corner is a nightstand, and it's covered in various bottles and creams and lotions. You could tell that it's a vanity that emphasizes the vanity. There's a lot of really high-end, high-class products here. You actually pocket a small bottle. Oh no, you can see there's a lot of creams and perfumes here, and if your character's interested in stealing a bunch of very high-end beauty products, you're more than welcome to. Aside from that,
Yeah, go ahead.
the only thing that's an outlier here is a goddamn how do I describe this thing? There is a small clockwork mechanism centered around a quartz vial with a ruby stopper. You can see that there's kind of a faint, dried, rust-colored material on the interior of the quartz vial. It looks like you put something inside there. Aside from that, there's nothing outwardly suspicious about the item. It just seems to have been placed here for some reason and then never picked up again.
I'm gonna perceive what its use is.
Go ahead. You can give me
Oh
a
God.
wow.
I am
You would
not
need
rolling well today.
you would need Arcana in order to figure out what this does, or to cast Identify.
Okay. Let's Jesus Christ.
Oh, not bueno. Does anyone want to help out Ashwin here? I mean, the cleric is
Yeah,
Please.
I'll
struggling.
cast
Yeah,
Identify.
I can also roll Arcana myself.
Either one.
The cleric bubbles under her breath. Nerd. There we go. Okay,
Wonderful. What the fuck is this thing?
this is the item that will probably make Olivia faint. Let me go. This is the second Olivia fainting item. Let me go find out where the fuck I put it. If you don't laugh at the name of this fucking item, I will cancel the game right here and right now. All right, hold on a
Um,
second. Okay, this item is called Blood Drive. What it does is it essentially modifies sorcery points for any creature that has sorcery points. So you don't have to be a sorcerer, you just have to have sorcery points. Um, it gives you extra bonuses whenever you use meta magic as explained. So, for example, when you use careful meta magic, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks until the end of your current turn, etc. If you use distant, you cannot be surprised until the end of your next turn. If you empower a spell, it makes it so that the minimum of your die roll can be no lower than 3 for each die rolled. Um, for if you extend a spell, the concentration save is for a quarter of the damage dealt, not a half of the damage dealt, etc., etc., etc. It also gives you 5 extra sorcery points, and it counts as a +3 bonus to spell attack rolls into your spell save DC. The way that it works is you put a little drop of your blood in the center.
So if I use Empowered and I use a spell that does, a something D3, they're all maxed out then.
Basically, yeah. Wait,
Good
what
to know.
spell do you have that's a D3?
I don't know, but that's the first thing that came to. Wait, no, there's no D3s. It would be
There's no,
D4s.
yeah, there's no D3s. There's a reason I picked 3. So, Does anyone speak Gnomish? Actually, you speak Gnomish, don't you?
I do.
Oh, cool. You know what it says. There's a small gnomish phrase ashed etched onto its surface. Of the exercise of a right, power may deprive me. Of the right itself, never.
You put that in writing? I have no idea what you just said.
I put it in chat. I posted the item there. They're also all in your inventory, so if you want to plop it into somebody else's inventory, you're welcome.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay,
Um.
that
Oh,
is
there it is. Okay.
that is everything that is in this room. Aside from a few very tasteful nightgowns, there's really nothing else of note.
Nice.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do, Ashwin?
I'm definitely gonna take some of those lotions and creams because I'm assuming they're complimentary with the room.
Yeah, they are. Chanel number 420. Oh my God. Yeah, you just start sliding them into your purse. It's like,
Oh, if it would be better if it was Chanel number 5, but okay.
it's like gnomish perfume or something. I don't know. I gotta think of really egregious perfume puns. I'll circle back to that.
Channel
Anyway,
number 5.
chill
Wait,
number five. That's a
these could be the
spell.
gifts of beauty.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Somebody's thinking with their
Yeah.
brain, their one brain.
It
Even though
was
each.
me.
it's like
Ju-
I just read the thing. It says beauty cream.
You just yeet it into the storm. It's like, you have passed to my ancient trial that none have ever succeeded before. How did you think to consider this so literal? Wait, is this cruelty free? And you're like, oh shit, I didn't check the bottle. Like, okay,
I mean, it's
Lamagna, if
Elvish.
it's
I
a
assume it
if it's
is.
a if it's a portal to Lamagna, they want it to be cruelty free.
wait a
If it
minute.
were to the demon realms, it would have to be cruelty full.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Yeah, cruelty excessive.
Guaranteed. Okay, so, is that all, Ashwin?
That is all.
Okay, boot. We have an artificer, and a fighter left. Where would you like to go?
What are the symbols that are left on these doors?
A lightning bolt, a like a tree, and crossed swords.
I'll go into the tree one.
Oh yeah, that's the one that's gonna really make you upset. Okay.
Oh, great.
I love this room so much. Okay, you open the door that goes with the tree in it. The interior of the room is filled with sketches, paintings, and drawings of various ecosystems. There are detailed portraits of swamps, forests, jungles, and there are small samples of soil and plants growing in various terrariums. The only outlier in this room is a single terrarium that is about 4 inches by 4 inches by 4 inches in the dead center of the room, which seems to be surrounded in some kind of protective field.
Can I Arcana check the field?
You are more than welcome to.
34.
It is a field of abjuration magic. It seems to be containing whatever is inside that cube.
Alright, I'm gonna investigate everything other than this cube, because I don't want to deal with it.
Kate will come in and investigate the cube
You just walk right through the shield and you slap the cube. It's like, some nerd. Okay, so
with my mechano arms.
ooh, that's smart. Actually, there is an unusual amount of nature stuff in here. I think it's because I accidentally got a new book on um, on like horticulture or something, and I went down a spiral. So, give me an investigation check, really quick, boot, and let's see if you can manage to beat Kate, also known as Sherlock Holmes' Eagle Eye. Well, look at that. You're rummaging around the desks, and you find them all to be empty until you find one single scroll. And what do you do with it?
I read it, I guess?
You unfurl the scroll, and it is a map. At the top of the map, it says in Elvish, "The perfect place to surf." Show this to no one.
Alright, cool.
Everyone.
You get on your far
Can
cab.
I investigate to see if I say anything, it'll, like, shunt me into the astral sea or whatever?
Go ahead and investigate. Arcana to see if it's magical or detect magic.
28.
I still have detect magic up, so
It's not magical. It's just a map.
Okay, I'm gonna tell the others I found a really good place to surf, and definitely nothing else in here.
You suddenly hear a large booming voice come out from nowhere going, "Boo! Fucking narc!" And then it goes silent.
It's the voice of Patrick Swayze.
Oh,
what's the cube?
Oh,
What's the cube? I'm investigating the cube.
the cube is probably my favorite magic item I think I've made in a very long time. So let me look up what the fuck I did with this thing. Hold on a second. Ah, here we go. I got it. Okay. What do you want to do? You just gonna go touch the cube?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my mechano arms and pick up the cube.
You grab the cube, and as you start moving the cube, you know, whenever have you ever like used Windows 95 and you moved a window, and then as you move the window, it showed the last place the window was, and it just makes this weird swirling image and stuff?
Yeah!
When you do that with the cube, it does that, but it does that on reality itself. So you just see the undulating warp of the cube as it seems to almost stain reality.
I let go of the cube.
It drops to the ground, and the cube seems to faintly crack, but then the crack heals itself. Um, the interior of the cube used to be a pristine, almost obsidian black, but the black starts to grow paler and paler until it turns into a swirling purple mire. You can see a thick tentacle uh, seem to almost reach out from the interior of the cube and stick itself up against the glass and start to slough off. The purple mist that's in the interior subsides, and you can see within what seems to be a kind of snapshot into what looks like a kind of fungal forest. You can see a faint mist in the distance and a sickening lavender light coursing down from an unseen sun.
I touch it again.
With the with your tentacles, right? Like,
No, actually, you know what? Kate will Kate will very carefully. She'll brace herself like in the door frame with the tentacles and lean forward and grab the cube.
I love how I conveyed that this is obviously extremely dangerous, and everyone's like, "Yeah, just let Kate touch it, like whatever, like whatever." Like,
Yeah, so I have a
We
question.
bowl the
Why is
paladin
Kate?
into the room.
Yeah, why is Kate the one touching it?
yeah, if anyone,
Cause,
if I wanted anyone to die, it would be you. So yeah,
cause I want to touch it. Cause I like touching the MacGuffins.
yeah.
Cause I know if Ian's gonna kill me, it's not gonna be in a fucking beach episode.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kill you in the beach episode because that would be rude and whack. Let me see here. Hold on a second. I'm adjusting this item stat block really quick because this is the old version. Okay, perfect. You grab it, and the purple mist on the inside seems to almost court out of it, and a large halo of faint lavender light starts to surround it.
Hmm. Well, only thing to do is boop
What are you gonna do?
boop.
You're gonna boop. You're gonna boop it.
Ident-
To identify it, you have to touch it. Actually, technically, Kate can do that
I
because you're touching
already
it.
I already said that I'm picking it up with my fucking hand.
Oh, okay. Well, you can actually also identify it with your tentacles. I'll
which
allow touch spells with your tentacles.
Okay, cool. I fucking yeah, I'm touching it, dog.
Okay. So I will post it in chat. This is called Aberrant Ecology. It is a terrarium of the far realms,
yes.
and it
Okay,
shows you.
I'll
And
toss it over. I'll toss it over to Savia. Here you go, Sav.
this 4-inch cube is made of tempered glass, housing a terrarium of far-off lands. The interior space mimics an aberrant environment of the far realm, seemingly moving through it as the wearer walks through the material realm. Atop the terrarium is an inscrutable sigil worn away by some force. Placing your hand upon it causes it to glow a faint lavender, hence why when you touch it, it went lavender. Um, It is a spellcasting thing. What it does is any spell that basically involves plants, it doubles the effect range and damage doubled. And the plants that you spawn using the spell then become aberrant. So if you do like Wall of Thorns, it's like disgusting living thorns that scream out obscenities at people and do psychic damage.
Hell yeah.
And you also learn Arms of Hadar, Hunger of Hadar, and Shadow of Boil, which you can cast as a bonus action. And it lets you cast Tree Stride and Transport via plants at will, because those spells are weird and niche. And if you use it to sneak yourself into a bank vault by walking through a shrub, I won't care because that's funny. And yeah.
This might make more sense to give to like an actual full caster.
You can only attune to it if you're an artificer, druid, or a ranger.
And so it's either you or Cog.
He doesn't seem the horticulture type.
Yeah.
And Oleander is dead.
Yeah.
All right, Boot.
Oh god, I have to unattune from something.
Boot, yes.
Boot, aside from the map to a super dope, not entirely a MacGuffin map to a surf location, and this horrifying fragment of another plane of existence, there's nothing else in this room.
Okay.
All right. Oh, God, help me. Oh, God, help me. Lord, grant me your wisdom. Bob, it's your turn.
What's left? The swords and the lightning bolt, right?
Fighter or artificer, and I would recommend the fighter because you will lose your mind in a room full of swords.
Sounds like I really want to, on my own, without any advice from you, go to the sword one.
Base. All right. Let me see here. What the
Fuck
hell
you, voice in the sky.
It is I, the MacGuffin machine. So,
I'm
you
only
enter.
going here because I want to.
You kick open the door. Actually, how do you open the door here? Let's give it some flourish and aplomb.
Oh, first he knocks and listens.
You hear nothing.
Then he just opens it normally.
Okay. You enter the room, and there is a thick wool quilt over the bed, and the walls are just covered in swords. I mean, I put literally every goddamn legendary and artifact weapon on the walls here. You name it, it is on the walls. I have the Axe of Dorvish Lords. I have Grovel Thrash. I have the Lash of Shadows. I have the Moon Blade. The only thing
Wait,
here,
so that means you have the Sword of Das, right?
the Sword of Cass.
No, Das. So in the Hand and Eye of Vecna, if the wielder is slain, if you attune to the Hand and the Eye and you are killed by the Sword of Das, the Hand and the Eye
Cass.
burst into flame.
Oh yeah, the sword that allows you to destroy someone who's wielding the Hand and Eye of Vecna is in here. The Sword of Cass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, you can actually destroy
Cool.
those magic items and actually do a holy act if you just grab that blade attuned to it and stab those things. Yes.
Based.
I think it's funny
All
how
right,
they're
does
like
anyone want a
they
sword?
they were 2 rooms over and they could have done.
I'll keep that in mind. In the fact that if we ever need an oh fuck it moment, we use the Hand and Eye of Vecna, and then we use the sword to destroy the Hand and Eye of Vecna, so the person who was attuned to it is no longer cursed by Vecna.
Smart.
Huh.
Oh, there is one unique weapon in here in a sealed case. It is a long sword made of pale blue strengthened sapphire.
Ooh, cool. Hey guys, there's a really cool sword in a case.
If only we had some way to open it. A damn shame.
Doesn't Muse have thieves tools?
Muse had to leave out of character for a thing, but Muse has gone off
Okay.
to take a nap. Yeah.
Could I borrow knowledge thieves tools?
Just smash the glass and take the sword out of the case like a nice, like
All right.
it
He
says.
punches the case and takes the sword.
There's a small sign to the next of it that says, "Hey, I'm a case, not a cop." like
Whoa.
you smash it. It's a long sword. Oh, actually, it's not sapphire. It's made out of lapis lazuli with a grip of fine leather and a cross guard of silver. I'm just gonna assume that everyone is gonna, all the nerds are gonna frantically come over here and start casting something on it. Um, and it is the Blade Cyclone, which I am gonna post here. Basically, what it is it allows you to make 4 attacks with your attack action. It crits on an 18, 19, or 20. You can add your con modifier to all of your saves, and it basically allows you to use one of your attacks to make an AoE attack against everyone within range if they fail a deck save. So yeah, it's a sword designed to stab a lot.
Oh yeah.
That's cool. Does anyone want a sword?
I
Any
mean, sorta.
anybody?
Oh
I
wait,
just slapped Mike, so
there's one weapon that is not in this room, and it is called Wave, and I need not discuss why that weapon is not in this fucking goddamn room. This is the only weapon that is not in this room. The rest of them are free game. Ugh.
is Black Razor here?
Yeah, Black Razor's in here too.
Oh man, guys, there's like so many cool swords.
How many moon swords are there?
One,
What are the properties of the moon sword?
you determine them randomly. I love Moonblades. It's probably the only legendary magic item that's actually fucking cool as far as swords go. Wait, does it say the DM determines it? Oh, hell yeah, I get to fucking decide what it is. Let's find out. Okay, so
You roll for it.
okay, the blade has 1d6 plus 1 runes. It has 3 runes. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I got 29 twice. What does 29 do? Okay, I'm gonna give the plus 3 property to it for free because it's kind of obnoxious. Okay, now I got a 96 and a 92. What does that do? You can blind people as a bonus action. That's kind of boring. When you hit a creature, it does an extra d6 damage. I'm just gonna pick the ones that are the coolest. Okay, it counts as a Vorpal sword and a ring of spell storing.
Ooh,
And yeah, and it's a plus 3 sword. So those are the 3 things that are on it, because the rest of them are kind of fucking terrible.
okay.
Anything else that we would like to do, Just Bob, my dear?
Mm. I mean, if I've searched everything, then nothing else here but swords.
Okay, what is something Just Bob wants more than anything in the universe?
Oh, jeez, I don't. I mean, I guess it would be. I mean, he can only use a few things, so is there anything that would help him actually do his unarmed strike?
Here, let me see what let me look at your character sheet really quick and see if I can't.
Gloves of soul catching.
No!
That sounds cool.
Let me see what his
Glove.
damage. Let me see what his damage is right now, and I'll see if I could be a Chase Christian. I think I already gave that to him though. Okay, he has a dragonhide belt, bracer's defense, and necklace of prayer beads. Oh, his attunements are off. You should be at 4, not 3.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Let me see here. What's your damage at right now? Okay, out of character, Andy. How's your damage right now?
Let me see. I
I don't
don't
think it's
think
that great.
it's that
See what you're
great.
at.
No.
10? Oh, fuck that. Okay, there's you know how like in a video game there's like that obvious wall that looks like it could be broken because there's loot behind it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's one of those walls and there's a note in front of it that says, "Please do not touch this wall. It is load bearing. Sincerely, management."
Okay, so obviously he kicks it.
Imagine he actually just ignores that and respects the note.
he, he punches around the
Right.
note.
Everybody, don't touch this note. It's a load bearing note.
So you punch around it, and behind it there is a small leather bundle.
Oh, I
Okay,
open it up.
you unwrap it, and there's a crude drawing on the interior that shows the barbarian stashing this in the wall, and it shows the fighter frustrated because he keeps hearing this like glowing sound and everything, and he can't go to sleep. And then it shows the barbarian laughing. It seems the barbarian stashed this in here to make fun of the fighter. Um, you unroll it, and it is gloves of soul catching. You're welcome. Go ahead and add that to your
Wow.
inventory. Because your damage is pretty hot dog water. So let's fix your damage, shell. And yeah,
It's the it's the best monk ability in the game. It's the best monk item in the game, or it's the best item for anyone who uses
Unarmed.
unarmed strikes
Which
Okay.
because
I'll add it
it
to your inventory.
it adds 2d10
Thank-
force damage to your unarmed strikes, and then you heal the force damage dealt.
Which
Wow.
allows you to really CQC motherfuckers. Because right now you're doing like 10 damage, and I've noticed that in the past, so let's fucking fix that.
God,
All
it's
right,
so good for monks and their shitty
Cool.
HP.
here, I will adjust your damage so that it'll do it right now. Hold on a second. Okay, that is all the MacGuffins in here. I will be honest with you, I forgot to prep the ninth room, so it's just going to be an empty room that says, I quit! And there's nothing in there. So, like,
There's a big 300-year-old pile of shit with like a note in it that says "I quit."
hell yeah, that's exactly what's in that room. Okay,
Nice.
so, okay, we have a couple of MacGuffins. We have the treasure map, the surf map, and the obviously not evil doormat sales convention. What they're not doing anything weird at all in there. It's perfectly normal. So, what do we want to do?
Before we leave the suite,
Mhm.
uh, Savio would like to go up to Kate and hold out what I've renamed Anura's staff of true polymorph.
Oh, God.
Kate will
Kate,
look at you.
I think not because you are a frog, because you are a much better spellcaster than me, and you gave me the terrarium thing, so fair trade.
This feels racially motivated, but I will take it.
Oh, one final MacGuffin. There is a note that has been slipped under the table, under the door in front when you walked in, from hotel management. And there's actually a large pile of these because it seems like they just slip notes under the door to inform people of the latest going-ons around town. And there's like 385 years of these. And the one that's directly on top that says, "Hey, new museum opened up by House Lyrandar, showcasing the latest in artistic, properties, and we have a really great exposition, and there's free booze, and there's also free stuff to punch, and extra bacon, and a sword collection, and we also have new frogs on display. And oh god, what would make Ash want to immediately go over there? Can you help me here, Ash? What would make Ash want
Oh
to walk over
yeah,
there?
it's just binders and labels.
Binders and labels. Also with our annex museum, the Museum of Organizational Techniques and Properties. Like,
Oh, that's good.
and then for Cajon, it's like now on display, raw unlimited power, and then that's just what it is. And then for
So,
boot, and then for
hang on,
boot,
hang on.
it's extremely old antique books that we can't read because we don't know the language that they're written in, which I imagine would probably get boot. Oh, there, I heard the whimpering. That's good.
But hear me out. Hear me out. Does this seem off? Does this seem like it was written specifically to fool us?
Oh goodness gracious, not even remotely.
You can't insight check a piece of paper, but you're welcome to insight check. I don't know,
Hey, wait
whatever
a second. Wait, Ian. I'm pretty sure you can insight check a piece of paper
you can. You can only
because
insight check objects. I mean people, also known as objects, but we're not going to psychoanalyze why I said that.
Wait,
I
why
mean, if
would
you think
someone
about
want
it,
to trick
it's
us into
written by
going
a person.
getting all this great stuff? Doesn't make sense.
Anyway, Kate's gonna go down to the beach. She's gonna swim for a few hours, and then she's gonna go check out the doormat salesman convention.
Okay, as everyone going to go down to the beach with Kate and then head to the doormat sales convention.
Yeah.
Yes, but Boot is not going to the Doormat Sales Convention. Not my clown, not my circus.
Later, when the entire party is TP Kate except for. Okay,
Yeah,
so
not, Boot's whole thing is not my clown, not my circus, and this is seriously not my clown, not my circus.
okay,
I
Savio's
was
gonna
in
go
charge of
to, but
making
instead
sure.
of swimming, is gonna read all of the Lamania books.
okay, perfect. So everyone goes down to the beach. It's beautiful. It's festive. There's guys selling coconut drinks with lime, and there is a sandcastle building competition here, and the reward is 100 gold. and you also get a ribbon, a really nice ribbon if your team wins.
We're so
100 gold.
goddamn rich.
But the ribbon, it's a really nice ribbon.
Can I steal
Oh,
the ribbon?
Ashton's got like a crazy competitive streak she's in.
Hell,
Nah, Kate's gonna.
What was that? Oh god, of course everything faded out. That's fucking
Kate
I think we
doesn't
lost
have.
them. Oh.
Kate doesn't have any of her gear. She is just in a t-shirt and shorts with no gear as she goes swimming.
Hold on a second. There's a wet t-shirt contest. Sponsored by, I gotta think of what like would be some super ratchet gnomish shock jockey radio station. I need a pun. Ashwin, Leah, need a pun now. Gnomish shock jockey.
Girls gnomed wild.
Damn, there you go.
yeah. Kate walks within 5 feet of the competition and just wins automatically.
But Ian, just so you know, Kate's swimming without her sword, without her spellbook, without her armor. Well, I guess her armor is now her flesh because of the
Wait,
bullshit. Without her cape.
Are you
So
doing the Are you
wait.
doing the butterfly using your four tentacle arms and just like casually just doing the
no,
butterfly?
no, she's just swimming. No, Kate, y'all just see Kate just walk into the ocean. You just see her walk into the sea, and she just keeps walking until she's fully underwater.
Wait, I have a question.
What?
Since you don't have your sword on you, do you lose your knockers?
That's true.
No, no, it's because I'm attuned to it.
Yeah, it's true. The
So as
attunement.
long as
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
attuned to the sword, my tits are huge.
Fucking what buck wild.
All right. So who's gonna enter in the gnomish wet t-shirt competition? And yes, just Bob. It's gender neutral. You can also.
Oh
I mean, obviously Rex.
hmm
no, no, just Bob's gonna
Rax.
concentrate
More like
on
Rax.
Sandcastle.
Ah!
All right. So who is entering the wet t-shirt competition?
I'm getting into the sandcastle competition.
Okay, perfect. That one isn't dangerous at all. All right. So, okay, everyone type in chat really quick if you're in the, just type in wet in chat if you're doing the wet t-shirt competition, and I could adjudicate this really quickly. Who is interested in the sandcastle competition? Okay, hashtag wet. God damn it, Jude, you bastard. All right, so we have Just Bob is gonna get wet. Who else is gonna get wet? Ashman's gonna get wet? No way.
Fine.
And you should appreciate that one.
Wait, what did you put in here? Sands? Oh my fucking god.
I thought as much.
Not boot. So that's a yes.
Boot is
Okay.
not getting wet.
No, I'm melting. Just Sans. Okay. So Rex, Ashwin, Kate, and Just Bob approach the shock jockeys, and I wish I watched more Howard Stern to make this more effective. But they immediately start mouthing off just despicable and misogynistic nonsense, and they ask you to get in position to get sprayed with water. Wait, I'm kind of shocked that what's Cahalan doing? So
I have to refresh. I'm joining the wet t-shirt contest.
okay, perfect. All right,
Yeah, it
so a lot
shouldn't
of
be
you up there.
misogynistic if it's gender neutral, right?
I know, but they're not gender neutral. Just the
Oh, I
competition.
got you.
Like,
Oh my god. Oh my god. What horrible things can I do? What spells can I cast
what can you?
subtly to fuck?
Enlarge,
To,
reduce, but only on one specific section of your body.
Only
no, no,
on
no.
one
Oh my
tit.
god.
One
Oh my
breath.
god. No, no, no. Hear me out. Hear me out. I am gonna subtle shape water so that way no water gets on anyone else.
That is hilarious, and I will allow it. Okay, so they
Oh
start
my god,
dousing
redirect all the water to you.
for some
Yeah,
very.
exactly. That's 100% what I'm doing.
Okay, so we have Rex, Ashwin, Kate, Cahalan, fucking nerd, Just Boot, and Cahalan getting ready for the competition, as well as a 6'5", extremely buxom drow woman. who just wants to have a little fun, you know. So they're getting.
You know what? Can I direct all the water to her?
Okay, I know how to do this now. Okay, so a lot of you get up there, and the gnome comes up and say, "Hey, everyone, welcome to the party. I hope we're ready to get wet." And he starts to cast water on everyone. Go ahead and God fucking damn it, Rex. So then
Love it.
he starts casting, control water, and water starts to shoot up from these small wells to the side of the stage, and they start just blasting everyone on stage. But mysteriously, it all bends to the right and just starts drenching the drow, who flies off the stage and actually just slams into the sand and just starts getting pounded into the ground. like, and he's like, "What? We need a cleric! A cleric! Can anyone help this poor woman who's been clearly harmed by events outside of our control?" Like,
Can I just use the water to like push her back up on stage?
do you have control water?
No, I only have the cantrip shape water.
Would that work? Let me check shape water.
I can
Shape.
no. It's not strong enough to like move somebody.
Yeah, only shape water could do that.
Damn. Nah, I don't have it.
I'll go down there and heal the drow woman with some lay
Oh,
on hands.
thank you, kind sir. What is your name?
I am Cahalan.
It is a pleasure. My name is Broomhild. Let me give you a token of my esteem. She reaches into you don't know where and hands you a small rose, and then plants a kiss on your hand. Thank you
She
so
pulls it out
much.
of her cleavage, obviously.
But it's covered in thorns, Olivia. Like,
She pulls it out of her cleavage, obviously.
she actually only takes half damage from the slashing, and you determine that she is a barbarian, and she is constantly raging.
Hot.
Okay.
Rage against the machine. Rage against the patriarchy.
rage against the Rage against the ice maker. I don't fucking know. So, she is automatically crowned the winner of the competition. The gnome is aghast, like, "Well, I haven't seen that kind of water sports since I was at the local pool," and we're going to leave it at that. Well, thank you everyone for participating in our glorious competition. Next, we're going to be having the stand castle competition. Do we have our contestants? It's teams of teams of six.
I have to compete as a team.
Okay.
You need to designate a team, captain. Who's going to be in charge of your team?
I'll be in charge of the
Obviously,
team.
obviously, it should be me.
Um, I beg to differ.
My vote is for God, what's your character's name?
Ashwin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
Ash.
the first time Kate is meeting Ashwin and Just Bob.
It's okay,
My
sir.
vo-
Just
my
Bob, I'll
vote.
buy you a pop. I'll buy you a popsicle if you let me be team captain.
Oh, she gets my boat.
Goddamn, goddamn political machine. Okay,
Popsicle talks.
the popsicle talks, or I walk.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Nothing can topsicle the popsicle.
goddamn, I hate you. We're no longer friends. So, Savia, who are you voting for? And Rex, who are you voting for? Savia
Um,
still.
Wait, what?
sorry,
Uh,
Cajon, you don't seem that artsy, so Ashwin probably.
we're voting to see who's team captain for the stand castle competition, and
If Cog
Ashwin
was
is
here, I'd
currently.
say him, but Ashwin.
Who is your vote? Is it Cahalan or Ashwin, Rex?
No, let's go Ashwin.
All right, cool. So, Cajon loses
And by a landslide.
by a sand slide. All right.
Ooh, mm,
What's up?
wizards can prepare cantrips. Can I prepare mold earth?
Yeah, you totally can. If you have the ability to prepare mold earth, I would allow you to prepare mold earth for this for maximum chicanery.
Fantastic.
Okay.
You and me. I got stone shape. You got
One
mold
second.
earth.
Alright, so upset that I lost this mini competition, I meld into stone.
Actually,
Fantastic. We'll use you as a statue.
perfect. So you're gonna use Cahalan's body as the base. How are we gonna construct this castle, gang? Team captain. Oh, you actually have
All
a
right.
small button on you that says captain, and Cahalan has a small button on him that says loser.
Wonderful. Wouldn't have had any other
Wait,
way.
wait, wait. Demiplane allows me to determine how the demiplane looks, what's inside of it. Can I just make a demiplane with the world's best sandcastle, and then we just pull it out of the demiplane?
I was
Oh
actually
wait,
kind of hoping you would do that, and I'm really glad that you're doing it. Now, the team captain, of course,
wait.
has to approve your
I'm
plan.
terrified.
I have a better idea. Can instead of making the demiplane a separate room, just make the walls of the demiplane invisible.
You could just make a sandcastle that a demiplane that is mysteriously in the shape of a sandcastle. So then when the guy comes to judge it, he gets sucked into the sandcastle.
Oh my god, no. It looks like a shitty pail. So it looks like a shitty pail sandcastle, but then we're like, oh, try the door. And when he tries the door, he walks into a fucking mansion made of like sand, and it's the most beautiful, breathtaking thing that this judge has ever seen in his life.
That is fucking hilarious. Okay, cast demiplane and everyone give me a check to see how you assist in this endeavor. Performance,
Now,
investigation, perception, survival, it doesn't matter. It's fine.
hear me out, hear me out. We could also just trap the judge there because it says that I don't have to create the same demiplane the next time I cast demiplane.
Wait, is this a concentration spell? Oh my god, it's not. Wait, it lasts an hour though, but it's just non-con, which is weird. Each time you cast a spell, you could create a new demiplane or have the shadowy door connect to a demiplane you created with it. Wait, does it just stack? What the fuck is this
Mm-hmm.
spell? Like,
No. So that means I could cast demiplane, trick someone who can't teleport planarly into it, and then dip, and they're just stuck in my demiplane forever.
you're a bad person. All right, so we cast a demiplane. Can I have everyone give me a check for how they assist? Savio has already given me their check.
Hmm. Yeah,
Uh,
I'll throw down Arcana.
Sure.
yeah, I'm away from my keyboard. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Wait, who are you persuading, Ashwin? Oh, are you just you're being a manager? You're just making sure everyone's above board. Is that what it is, Ashwin?
Bingo.
You're just sitting.
Manipulating the judge.
You're sitting there in like a chair drinking a mai tai, going, "Yeah, good job, gang. Yep, good job. We're gonna make finals.
Oh, and then
I'm gonna get to regionals.
We're gonna make regionals."
inside the demi plane, I'll do a Lehman's tiny hut. No, I can't leave if I do that, so never mind.
I mean, I
God,
can do a
Lehman's
Lehman's
tiny
tiny
hut.
hut.
No, Lehman's tiny hut is so fucking restrictive because of the fact that the caster has to stay inside the hut.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. Rex, can we get your check?
Which check was?
Any check you want to assist. You can do athletics to, I don't know, punch the demi-plane a little bit better, which would be pretty funny. Whatever you want. Kahawan also assisted with his athletics. And, okay, you could do yours with advantage, Rex. What the fuck?
The game has spoken.
The game has spoken. So, a lot of you perform all of your checks, and you create a perfect, shitty bucket and pail full of sand that is actually a demi-plane to the most breathtaking sandcastle ever created in existence. Um, the judge eventually says, "All right, time's up. Put your pails down." And the judge comes over to go judge the other contestants. And as soon as he goes over, there's a faint rubble on the ground, and the sandcastle collapses into the ground and disintegrates into nothing. And you can see the judge go, "Ah, you didn't use your pile driving to stabilize the castle's foundation. Yeah, that's a fail." And he keeps going to the other castles, one after the other, and they all collapse into the dirt. And he gives every single one of them a 0. And he finally comes up to you lot and looks at your pail, raises an eyebrow, and goes, "Well, you kind of need a castle to pass. I mean, you would have won by default, but where's the castle?"
Go ahead and try the door.
The door? What do you mean? There's no door, it's just a bucket.
No, there's like a crudely done indent on the front of it.
It's
It's
a
like,
bucket
Little seashell.
sandcastle.
okay, so he's gonna touch it, I guess. Is that what you want him to do?
Yeah.
Okay. So he reaches out for what I assume is a tiny dwelling-sized bucket, and he disappears with the dummy plane. What are we going to do now?
Of course, we're there to greet him and to give him a grand tour.
You give him a lay. You roll out the red carpet, which is also made out of sand, and you start showing him
Red
your
sand.
red sand. Yeah, the red sand. We roll out the red sand for this guy. You better appreciate this. All right, go ahead and give me a description of how the castle looks like. Does it look like Neuschwanstein? Because otherwise, you're going to get an automatic fail.
Um,
No, it's a Gaudi inspired castle.
Oh my
And
god.
so it's got a bunch of swirls and seashells arranged in a mosaic pattern, in a very colorful mosaic pattern. The interiors are have that dripping style of the Sagrada Familia style cathedral. So there's actually stalactites coming downwards in the form of cathedral spires, but they're coming downwards. So it's like an upside down cathedral indoors.
That's actually good.
Just Bob,
And that's just
sorry.
the foyer.
Just Bob gives him a glass of sand.
What was that?
Just Bob gives him a glass of sand and says, "Thirsty?"
He
You'll
totally.
note that the glass that the sand is in was made from local sand.
That's right.
He's like, good. I like it to keep sustainable. He exits the foyer and goes into the grand hall. How's the grand hall look?
The Grand Hall is, a cathedral in and of itself with large vaulted ceilings and flying buttresses to support the interior of it. There's a large, entrance hall, and at the very end of it is two spiraling staircases on either side, and that okay, so two spiral staircases go upwards that flank a sort of hourglass shaped staircase that goes up as well. So if you're picturing that,
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it.
yeah. So that's the entrance hall.
He looks around. And he's like, all right, I think I've seen enough. You win. This is fantastic.
hang on. I have one really fuck.
You good?
Hang on, I have one really funny. I went to fucking move my phone and my earbuds got stuck on the dishwasher.
Ooh.
One of the rooms is a one-to-one replication of his childhood home.
Yes.
Wow.
You know the scene from Ratatouille where there's
No,
when
100%
the
that.
food critic eats his dish? That's exactly. He drops his notepad and he goes, "Oh my god, it's it's beautiful." A single tear falls from his eyes and hits the sand on the ground and just gets absorbed in. It's it's amazing. Oh my god. Well, congrats on your first prize. He pins a first prize medal to the lot of you, and he goes, and here is your prize for winning. And he unfurls this kind of crude, really old vellum scroll out of his pocket and unfurls it. And it's one of those really annoying, like, beach caricatures you get of you. So it shows all of you rendered in a cartoonish caricature signed by the artist on this really old scroll. And he's like, "You really earned this one." And he hands it over to a lot of
That's so perfectly awful.
you.
Bob
We'll
Bob pulls out
cherish
the
it.
reflecting coin and goes, "Oh, more art with me on it," and holds it up to show him.
Loves it.
We'll
Wow.
cherish it for an indefinite amount of time.
Yeah, this is the best castle I've ever seen, and I've been doing this for 400 years. All right, well, I'm off to go judge the cooking competition. You lot did a good job. He shakes all of your hands and he leaves. Somehow. He looks around. He's like, "Wait, how do I get out of here?" Like, is it through the foyer?
Yeah.
Once the judge is far enough away and turned in a different direction, y'all see Savio pop up from the sand like a groundhog, look at y'all and be like, or I guess a prairie dog, and be like, okay, so the places where the castle collapsed and like everything in like a 20-foot radius around those, don't walk there. There's just a big mass of tunnels under all of them, and the foundation is not secure. There's a good chance you will fall in.
Oh my god.
What?
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, what? Why do you think they all collapsed in on themselves? This is a very good play by Savio
That's fucking brilliant.
to. All right.
I wanted to use my 70-foot burrowing speed for evil.
The only time it
Wow.
will ever happen.
Mm.
I wish burrowing speeds were had better descriptions in the rules. They're actually kind of difficult to adjudicate. All right. The guy leaves, and you have your terrible caricature on an old scroll, and you have your first place ribbons pinned to the lot of you. Now, the other things that are left are the treasure map, the surf spot, and the religious journey. So, what would we like to do next? And of
The
course,
Dorset.
the doormat salesman convention. That's the last one too.
Yeah.
So, doormat sales convention.
Yep.
All
Hmm.
right.
Good.
I actually prepped a
Hey,
bunch
we're not supposed to be working. I don't give a shit. This isn't work. This is
of.
pleasure.
So, the rest of them, Boot and Moose have mysteriously disappeared. They have run off to go, I don't know, arrange charcuterie boards or something, whatever wizards and warlocks do in their downtime. So, I'm going to activate the map, but ignore what is in the map until I tell you. You arrive out of the front door of the doormat sales convention, and it says, authorized sales personnel only. Everyone else, nothing. You can tell, though, that there is a small cart. Actually, how do you want to break into this doormat sales convention? Just give me your ideas and let's see how we
I
can
can't.
make this happen.
I can't see the map.
No,
Yeah, I don't have a token.
black.
Oh, here, 1 minute. Well, you don't know what's in this map, so that makes perfect sense.
Or is
So,
it just really dark?
Can I
that,
burrow into the room?
oh my fucking god. Yeah, I guess you can. But how do we want to maybe not obviously enter
Yeah,
the?
that's probably not a good idea, actually.
Yeah, let's
Rex
not do
would
that.
like to Rex would like to disguise as a like using this plasmoid item. He'd like to disguise as an adhesive that would be used in their products.
Do
Ooh.
you put yourself in like a jar or something and have someone just carry you around?
Yes, exactly.
Are you gonna
Oh my
go
god,
there
give it
He
to the
puts,
as
himself, he
paladin.
puts
adhesive?
himself into a jar as like a mysterious white liquid that appears to be adhesive.
I love it. Okay, who's gonna carry Rex the adhesive?
Um, I'm gonna see if I can find some sort of. Are there any waiters?
I'm so glad you asked that. Weirdly, to the left of the door is a small cart with a note on it.
Okay. What does the note say?
You open the note and it says, Dear management, we quit. We can't keep waiting to these goddamn doormat salesman fiends who undertip, if I may add. So we're leaving all of our stuff and badges and credentials on this cart, and you could take this job and you can shove it where the sun don't shine. Sincerely, the I don't know. Someone give me a free, really goofy name that these brothers call themselves.
Havisham.
The
Or
Johnny
Waiterinos.
Botex.
The
very good.
Waiterinnos.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it. So there is conveniently several waiter outfits on here with plates of charcuterie that have already been prepped and are ready to go in there.
Well, this is convenient.
Does anyone else have any other goofy ideas as to enter the doormat sales convention?
Um, if I cast etherealness, I could just walk past all the security, and then when I get to where I need to be, end the spell.
That is true.
Yeah, that's true.
You want
Wait,
to do that?
would I know if Rakshasas have true sight?
Let me see if they do. I don't think they actually have true sight.
Does true
Hey,
sight see into
They
the
don't.
ethereal plane?
hey,
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
how's the lighting in that room?
It's it's bright. It's
Okay.
oh, Rakshasas do not have true sight. But I think you would think that this take this job and shove it. Fuck yeah.
Okay. Wait
But
a
Are there
second.
any?
Hey,
hold on a second.
what
Kate,
is?
yeah.
Are they? Let's see. Are these creatures? Oh god damn it! Where does this say?
The fuck are you talking about?
Elementals, fae, fiends, undead, or celestials?
They are fiends.
They're fiends. I've made so many devil puns.
Okay.
Like,
I'll just I was pretty sure they were fiends. Alright. I can just cast forbiddance in this whole area, and then we can just lock the doors.
oh my fucking god.
No,
Who's
I
down?
want to see what they're doing.
You
I
know,
want to
that's
see
way
the
more
new
fun. Yeah, let's go.
innovations in floor mat technology.
Really advanced doormat technology. Wait, why does it just look like my ex-wife? All right, so
Yeah, Kate's just gonna grab a badge and walk in.
okay, who is going to carry Rex the adhesive?
I will put him
Um,
on a tray, and I
All
will
right,
dress like a waiter.
all right. Who else is
Kate's not
dressing?
even changing her. Kate's not even changing her outfit. Actually, she would go and grab her sword and her cape,
All right,
and then she would.
all right. Kahawan, how are you disguising yourself? If you're
I
even
put on
doing
a
it,
tie.
you just put on a bow tie. That's it,
No, like a full on regular tie.
and that's it. You're not
But
making no other like just a tie.
just
Okay.
Kate is still in her bikini shorts and a wet T-shirt.
uh,
God fucking damn it. All right, Ashwin, how are you
Kate,
gonna
you
get
have.
there?
Doing the waiter situation.
Okay. All right. Is anyone gonna tell Kate that?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna tell Kate that she can't do that. You have to at least put some effort into your costume.
She'll look at you, and then she'll look at herself, and then she'll go, "I don't see what the problem is."
Uh, they're gonna clearly see that you're not with the association.
I am a showgirl. Duh.
okay.
Oh, she could be in the
You
entertainment.
know, that does work.
All right. We ready to enter?
I'm down.
Yeah.
Yep.
All
It
right.
can't be this easy, we say.
Yeah.
Sabio and Dilbert are both dressed as waiters.
Look, if anyone look, Cahalan will look at everyone and say, if anyone tries to stop us, we just look at them and say, "What are you, cops?"
He's true. We're not
I'm
cops.
a
Brilliant.
Scott is there. All right.
I'm a good creature. I'm a good aligned creature with a piercing weapon. You think these assholes are gonna try to fucking touch me?
Yeah.
You enter into the room, and the doormat salesmen stop their presentation. You can see that there's three tabaxis at the front of the stage, and one of them is broadcasting an image of various doormats and new adhesive options. And you can see the doormat sales people are conversing amongst themselves. Also, I hope everyone appreciates that I made all the doormat sales icons to Danny DeVito's character from Matilda.
Hmm.
Very nice.
They stop for a
Oh,
moment. They
oh!
they
I
stop.
recognize those character arts.
The three tabaxis at the front of the stage look over at the lot of you and go, "Ah, it seems the entertainment has finally arrived. Things have been getting a little dry in here. Am I right, fellas?" And all the door mat salesmen start clapping in unison and going, "Ha ha ha! That's true." Kate, they're all Rakshasas. Every single goddamn one of them is a Rakshasa.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Every
yeah, yeah.
single
No,
fucking
I
one of them.
figured as much.
Yeah, you know that. You can see though that the screen showing the doormats and all of the doormat memorabilia. There's just like doormat shit everywhere, like adhesives and fibers. It's all cleverly disguised pamphleteer talking about their plans to take over the world, and they're having their annual taking over the world meeting here. The
Yeah,
charcuterie
that's
board
that's what I figured as much.
the charcuterie board that you have is not escargot. It's actually finely prepared baby hearts. Um, and you can see the three tabaxis at the quotations at the front of the stage going, "Oh, you brought the hors d'oeuvres. Can you please hand them out?" And you in the bikini, are you the performer that we hired? I believe we wanted a blade singer. Is that right, gentlemen? Yes, yes, we wanted a blade singer. We like to see some of those artistic flourishes while we eat, if you don't mind. And the rest of
Kate,
the doormat salesmen start clapping in unison. Dance, 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 dance.
Kate will get here and she will pull out her rapier and kind of flourish her cape, and then she'll go, "Oh, I would dance." And at that point, her arms will extend, and I don't know how you want to rule this, dog, but I want to try to kill as many of these motherfuckers as I can.
That is a terrible
Just
idea.
just grabbing motherfuckers, throwing them around,
Roll
just
initiative.
stabbing people, casting spells, blasting their assholes open.
Everyone roll initiative, and you can thank Kate for the TPK.
I mean, is it really gonna be a TPK?
Yeah.
Yeah, if we can't handle some doormat salesman, come on, we don't deserve to live.
Hey, Jack, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Could you screen share the game?
Woof.
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. All right, let me go over to, oh, fuck me, doormat salesman, normal. And of course, they all rolled. Okay, now 3CR25 fiends. What a great idea. Son of a bitch. Thank God Pebbles isn't here. And of course, you all beat them. Okay, if Hectula gets a turn, your life is over. You know that, right? Because it's not the baby stat block, it's the fucking Eberron Keith Baker stat block where she could cast 3 spells a turn. So, yeah. Um,
I mean, worst case scenario,
you run very fast.
I subtle spell dimension door,
And
and
you
I
run.
just get the fuck out.
You come back, and it's like the hotelier is like, I can't believe it. The doormat sales convention said that they're never coming back to this establishment ever again, and they gave us 0 stars.
Which
Okay.
one's Tula?
She's the one with the creepy cloak at the bottom right. All right, Kate, since you
Oh,
technically got the jump on him, you got to go first. So just go ahead and give me
okay.
some rolls.
Flipping my cape would have also been my blade song, so let me activate that.
Alrighty then.
And I will, I will pop a haste.
Okay.
Oh God, what does that bring my AC up to? That gives me +4, +6, so
Well,
+10.
they're just gonna dance and act really awkward with the Rakshasas. What could they possibly do? Now let me look up Hectula's fucking stat block. God damn it. Yeah.
Wait, is Hectula here?
Yes! Hectula, Ravina, and Mordekash. All of them.
Oh, dude, I have something for Hectula.
What?
Her thingy.
What thingy?
Let me look at it in my inventory.
I
And
remember
Her
that.
then,
soul well.
Thingy.
Oh, you're right. You do have that.
with my extra haste back. Oh, I have fucking two. I have 3 extra haste actions. So one, yeah, I'm just gonna
Oh, it's
start with.
only for a weapon attack, an object interaction, or a grapple. It doesn't allow you to dash or do the other stuff.
Oh, I know.
Okay, just checking.
This gives me 160 speed. And how tall is the ceiling?
50 feet.
Ah, damn. I was hoping you would say like 20.
It's the grand meeting hall.
Yeah, because I would cling to the ceiling and just stab a bunch of motherfuckers.
Just kill.
Um,
Just get your rocks off and kill as many of them as you want.
yeah, I'm gonna start with this asshole with a weapon attack.
The one to your
And
right.
yeah, and it is a piercing weapon from a good creature.
Yeah, I know. I'm applying double damage. You fucking asshole. Wait, is there an option to double the damage? Actually, I'll just make it auto crit. Okay, that's terrible. I'm just gonna apply the damage twice.
Yeah, just 27. That's whatever. Just double
Well,
27.
you nearly killed him instantly. So there's that.
How much? How close is he?
He's a standard rock shot, so I made a no adjusting to his stat block. He has 44 out of 110 left.
Oh, damn. So I'd have to be able to slap 22 extra damage on this.
Is the rest of the party going? Oh god, oh man, oh god, oh man.
I think I'm going to.
Wait, what the fuck? Where's Hectula? Am I crazy? Is she not in here? No way. There's a Hectula stat block in here. I'm not fucking crazy.
I think I'm just gonna.
What the fuck? Am I on drugs? Oh, I know where to find it. Hectula stat block. Can't believe you fucking made me do this, Olivia. Just a normal, casual encounter. 20-minute adventure, in and out. What could possibly go wrong? What would Olivia do? Never know.
Use my arms, kill a bunch of creatures.
Walks in, kills your Rakshasa, says nothing, leaves.
It's funny.
Hey, Jack, did you screen share?
Oh, I'm doing so now.
Thank you.
Another 17 force damage.
Another 34 force damage. God damn it. I think you're gonna make them explode into viscera. Oh wait, this technically doesn't count, I
Yeah,
guess.
it's only piercing damage that they're vulnerable to.
Yeah, that's true. God, he has 27 HP left. You're about to murder Danny DeVito. This is very rude. Like,
God, I don't want to. I don't want to waste a second attack on this asshole, but I guess I'm going to. Yeah, there we go. He's dead.
he explodes into viscera. You stab him, and he looks at you and goes,
Oh,
"How?"
oh God. So I stab him with the tentacle. So like the tentacle stabs him, and just kind of like from collarbone to hip, just. And then I want to pick him up and just fling him at the at the next nearest asshole while I'm suspended 10 feet in the air on my Doc Ock claws. So I guess I'll fling his body at this asshole, object interaction,
Sure.
um, and then stab this asshole as well. So
It,
this corpse hits that corpse, and I'm like
he's prone, so
stabbing.
you have advantage.
Okay, I don't have any allies, but I will add uh 2 extra damage, so that's 62 damage rather than 31. And my AC is now 38 until my next turn.
I don't like you. You know that? You're not a fun person. I'm desperately trying to find this fucking Hectula stat block, and I could have sworn that I already had this. I gotta figure out how to lock it. Alright, this is really annoying. Oh, forget about it. Fucking content work now. Okay, where the fuck is your stat block? You're done, right?
Uh, yes. That was my tentacle actions and my. Yeah, that was everything.
Alright, let me see what the fuck I can do here. What would be the rudest thing that I could do? Let's see right here.
Oh, and then I'll scurry. I'll just step here, and I am 10 feet in the air, menacingly.
Okay. They're just standing there menacingly. Alright, fucking
And
cool.
I'll shout as loud as I can. I don't doormats.
You don't what?
I don't like doormats.
Several of the doormat salesmen drop their monocles in horror. Okay, let's see what we got here. Legendary actions. Hectula. Let's see here. She not have the fucking. Okay, she has a. Let me see here. She has really weird perks, so give me a fucking goddamn second. Okay, all three of them are taking legendary actions at the same time, so I hope you're ready for a living hell. Okay. Now
Yet
I
again,
got.
worst case scenario, I'm gonna dimension door.
Okay, that works. Let me
Yeah,
just
but
get.
how does that save the rest of us?
It doesn't. You all
Um,
die. She could take one. She actually, I think I
no,
gave it.
honestly, y'all aren't implicated with me yet. I'm a lone actor because I'm entertainment. Y'all are wait staff. I am a
That's true.
lone actor in this.
Okay, so let me see.
Honestly, worst case scenario, shit hits the fan. I'm just gonna be like, is this not the entertainment you wanted?
I sort of got if you pass the save on that. Let me see here.
This is not what you wanted. Did
They
you not
come
want to see?
disguises.
Are
See
you
that
not
they're
entertained?
Did you not want to see your friends and family be murdered viciously? Is that not the kind of entertainment that you doormat salesmen are into?
She's got us there.
Do you not like seeing your friends and family turn into shish kebabs by a giant octopus frog elf big titty woman?
Let me see.
That's such a
Elf.
horrible image.
Yeah, it's. I mean, these fiends have seen a lot, but that's a little too much. Huh. Okay, hold on a second here. Uh, oh God. God, I'm just struggling trying to think what the hell to do here that isn't weird. Um. Oh, actually, I know what's gonna happen. Um, the three fiends at the three Rakshasas at the back end of the thing all use their legendary actions to go, Guards! There's a ruffian in here! And now it is Savio's turn.
Great. Let's see, it's
Yet again,
150 feet to Hectula.
you don't have to do.
Free action to ask the rest of the group, do we run and let Kate fuck herself, or do we help?
we help fuck herself.
The right thing to do is to help her, unfortunately.
Ian, this
I hate being
this
gassed.
session
Wait, that's
doesn't
the
have
wrong
any
answer.
combat. Kate, 30 seconds later.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Okay, bet.
What do you want to do, Savio?
Hey,
You gotta make the decision here.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go. So it's 150 feet to Hectula.
Yeah.
Between Savio and Dilbert, uh, would I be able to? Dilbert has a fly speed of 50. Savio has a burrowing speed of 70.
You can't burrow through the wooden floor.
Okay. Um.
But wood is made of trees, which are technically carbon-based life. So that means wood is carbon in a
No.
very
No. Guys,
changed and
Savio.
chained together. And carbon is a type of stone.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Actually, carbon is a
If
metal.
we're going with stone, then that would have to be some sort of quartz silica or some other type of non-metal, but not specifically carbon.
Okay, so Savio, what do we want to do here?
Uh, I want to move. I want to get to Hectula this turn, and
Okay.
still be able to make and have Dilbert still be able to make an attack.
Do you have the range to do that? She's
I'm trying to figure it out.
150 feet away. It's a very large banquet hall.
Dilbert doesn't really hit hard. Why not just?
I'm not gonna hit her. I'm gonna grapple her so she can't properly cast all her spells.
Cool. All right.
Oh, I don't think I can get over to her this turn. Fuck. Even if I hasted Dilbert, I wouldn't have an action left. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna have Dilbert move 100 feet towards Hectula, flying over the heads of every Rakshasa,
Okay.
so I can get to her next turn.
Okay.
And Savio's going to cast.
This is so dumb.
Actually, before doing this,
I'm very
Savio's going to
indecisive.
cast Great Guardian of Nature, but choose
Sure.
Primal Beast
Sure.
instead of Great Tree. So Dilbert actually moves 120 feet towards her.
Sure.
And that is my bonus action, so then I can shoot, like, I think twice.
All right.
Yeah. Oh wait, I think I took that Gloomstalker thing, right?
Huh. That's a bit of a problem. All right.
One moment.
I just wanted to fuck up some of these small Rakshasa, and I wasn't gonna mess with the three big bitches.
Oh,
You killed two of them almost. I think you probably might be able to kill all of them.
well, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
shoot at the. I won't shoot at the big bitch yet. I'll shoot. I forget what it is, but I get a third attack on my first turn. I think
It's if you teleport or something.
that's the Horizon Walk. Yeah, I'll teleport and use the thingamabobber.
yeah, this one's almost
Oh,
dead.
so Dilbert moves 130 feet towards her because I teleported feet. And I'll shoot at some of the
Small Rakshasa.
random Rakshasa.
Sure, go ahead.
Great.
So where's Dilbert now?
He is in the air 130 feet, or 20 feet away from Hectula.
20 feet away?
Yep.
All right, that's interesting.
Yep. I know you're gonna fuck him with that, but that's okay.
No, it's fine. Go ahead. Anything else?
That
Oh,
misses.
Jesus.
Oy! Right, so
That's
you're
all for
hitting
now.
you're hitting two of them. I'll just do 2 damage against.
Would if I put it together, would
Yeah,
that
that
kill
that
him?
instantly kills one of them, so that blocks
Okay, great.
the lesser
I shoot two
Rakshasas.
different ones. I don't care which ones they are.
Alright. Alright, well
That's it.
one of them's already dead, I don't care. I'll just add a little bit of damage to the other guy. Alright, anything else?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Savio, are you good?
No, they're
I'm.
neutral.
Do you mean alignment or like health wise or what?
Alignment.
Are you good? I think you're lawful neutral, right?
I think probably lawful neutral makes sense for a Catholic.
Damn.
Yeah, because that would be
Why?
insta killing Rakshasas with that fucking thing.
Yeah, I don't think I can, by any justification, make Savio good.
Alright, so
Chaotic neutral at best.
so our
I'm just gonna
friend
pretend Gilbert is where Savio's token is, so I don't have to move two things at once.
sure. So Dilbert is 20 feet away from Hector.
And Savio is on Dilbert.
God is good. All right. All right,
Ah, I
cool.
should have grabbed the paladin. Fuck.
Yeah, you probably should have.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Savio.
What saving throw do you want me to make?
Oh, you don't make a saving throw. She's gonna maze you, so you're gone.
Oh, cool. But wait, just Savio?
Yeah, she can't twin cast that, so yeah, just you.
Fantastic. That's
Well,
fine.
all right. It's one of her scrolls, so just remember scroll maze. You have to make a
Gotcha.
DC. God damn, let me DC
It's
20
DC
intelligence.
20
Yeah, it's flat for
as
some
an
weird reason.
action. As an
Yeah.
action on your turn.
and
Okay.
what check is that?
It's just a
Intelligence.
raw
Just straight
intelligence.
It's so stupid that it's not survival.
Hmm.
It's so stupid that maze isn't survival. Sorry. Anyway, that's fine.
Minotaurs automatically pass.
I
And
know.
Graba Grulos or something automatically passed too. Well, let me see what else I
Sure
can
is true.
fucking.
Fabio dies. I'm playing my Minotaur Druid.
Mordekash only does one thing, which is stab people, so he can't do anything. And Ravina, I think, has one fucking thing she could do is her fucking legendary action. Let me see here. God damn it! Why did I make her entirely utility based? Oh, it's almost like I didn't anticipate somebody being fucking obnoxious. All right then. Let's see here. They're gonna use legendary action to cast invisibility on themselves. Does this upcast? No, which is obnoxious. Hold on a second. Greater. God damn it. My big sausage fingers. Yeah, that's weird. That's annoying. That spell doesn't upcast. All right. What's going on, Liz? All right, sure. All right. Ravina disappears, and she goes invisible. And it is now Cahalan's turn.
Cool. How hard do we want to go in this fight?
I don't know. You can't really discuss this out of character. You have to go with your instincts or use your action to talk to people. Like, what do we want here?
Um,
Go with your gut.
go with my gut.
Well, it's a free
Alright.
action to talk.
Yeah, I'll let you babble for 6 seconds. So, what do you want to say for 6 seconds to your comrades?
Uh, da, da, da. Nah, I'm just gonna go ham.
Smart. All right. Well,
Uh,
you got some baby Rakshasas in front of you and big beefy Rakshasas down the road.
I'm gonna Tasha's.
Sure.
Let's see. It feels bad using a action, extra action for dashing when I'm so close to getting in their range. Oh, upon casting Tasha's, I'm gonna use the what's it called?
The what?
Knowledge of no, the Ire Forgotten.
Uh huh. As your action.
No, it's just the thing I do once I cast.
Oh yeah, it's part of the action. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I have 5 more move speed, a
Okay.
bit more HP, and 15-foot reach.
Sure.
Cool.
Right.
How
Where are you gonna
how
go?
close can I get?
They're 150 feet away.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use my extra action to get in range.
Sure.
So boop 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 do 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 do. I'll get right here. Um, and I'll look at Hatula
Yep.
and I'll mention, oh yeah, I have something for you. But we're fighting, so I can't give it to you.
She looks at you quizzically.
It's the soul well.
Give it to her anyway.
Give it to her anyway.
Won't that help her kill us?
What is the soul well? It's just like a sword, right? With souls in
Yes.
it.
Yeah, it's a really ancient demon sword, so she'll probably actually be pretty keen if you give it to her.
Um, I mean, I guess I can defuse the situation, but isn't this an evil
Just a
act to
prank,
give
bro.
her?
It's just a prank, bro.
It's just a prank.
If you want to try, you could do it with disadvantage.
Nah, I'm just gonna smack her, and then maybe once she's down, I'll try and interrogate her if she's not dead.
Sure.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna swing at her with Yalbrist.
Go ahead. Let's see what we got here. That's not bad.
They all hit, right?
Yeah, she doesn't have a very high AC.
Oh, have her make 3 concentration checks for maze.
The maze is non-concentration.
It's a concentration spell.
It
Am I
was a,
crazy?
a scroll. Though.
Oh, yeah, the scroll. Actually, you're right. Yeah. Interesting.
It's raw concentration spell, right?
Yeah, it is. Here, 1 minute. You fucking piece of shit, Jack. Oh man, if that's the case. Hey, Jack. Let me see here. Let me double check
That's
something.
48,
You
51. That's a
kill her with her own sword.
That'd be pretty rich, and it would also make me mad. Also, you can't kill them with this.
oh, my bad. It's one more. I only did it 3 times. I get 4.
Have
Yeah.
fun on
Hurry up.
that
Hurry
concentration
up. Hurry up.
check.
Hurry up, Jack. It's basically fucking impossible for her to pass. So, let's see. Yeah, she fails. Congrats, you're back. All right, whatever. Give me your damage check.
It's all the okay. You want the total damage?
No, you only. Oh, there, I did it. Oh, she's
Cool.
immune to necrotic, by the way, Bucko.
Damn, that makes me sad.
All right. Anything else?
No. That's 2 actions and a bonus.
Okay. You're getting mazed. Enjoy.
This makes me sad.
All right. And
You'll be
Sabio,
out
you're getting mazed too.
again. She can.
Yep.
Oh, twin cast.
She has a weird ability where she can cast 3 scrolls a day, and I'm using it now. Uh,
Okay.
and technically she could do a third one, but I think literally no one is in range for her to do anything aside from you two. Because
Wait,
Jordan,
how many concentration slots does she have?
as many scrolls as she can. So 3. That's like her max, if I remember. Ugh. Fucking goddamn it. I thought you would just do a dance and maybe steal food from them or something, but no, you had to start a fist fight in the middle of the hall during the convention while they were talking about regionals, Olivia. Okay, let me
Please,
see.
please tell me at least she's hurt.
Yeah, she's like bloody now. Let's
Alright.
see what we got here. I don't think
Alright,
this
just so you know, unless I crit, I can't get out of maze.
God is good. Let me see here. I'm trying to see if there's literally anything she can do here that would actually be useful, and of course there is nothing.
Oh
All
wait,
right.
can I counterspell maze?
Yeah, it's a spell.
Um, hmm. What level is maze?
I'm not going to tell you.
It's like 8th or
8th?
ninth.
Shit.
Does Kahala know
Alright.
that?
One.
Uh, that's a good question.
Because all you did was see her read out of a scroll, so it actually, unless you have eagle eyes. Actually, you're right next to her, so I think reasonably you could see it says an infernal maze. Wait, can you read infernal?
Yes.
Oh, then it says maze, so you know it's at 8th level.
Alright, I'm a temple hunter.
Okay, that's very annoying. Maybe you should have done that at the beginning of your turn. Very irritating. I don't think there's
And
anything I can do. What is that, wisdom or something?
yeah.
Let me double check her reactions, because she has one weird reaction. Let's see what we got here. Oh my god, this is hilarious! Okay, you know what? She's going to use her Scribe's Retort ability. Um, this is really comical, but she can copy whatever spell is being cast against her, and you have to make a Wisdom save DC 23 at disadvantage. So you both will get shunted if she fails, which is really fucking funny.
Oh wait, I thought I was just mazed.
You get
Um,
shunted. You get shunted by your own spell.
No, no, no. Allow the shunt to happen because if you get shunted, that means you return back to the material plane and not the maze.
Take the shunt, because getting out of the maze
yeah,
is actually kind of tough. All right, take the
yeah.
shunt.
It would be impossible. Yeah. So, Colin's shunted.
Okay, and she passed if she's still here. Savio can technically counterspell the maze if you want. Do you want to do that, Savio?
Uh, yeah, sure. What level is counterspell?
3.
Third, unless you upcast it.
Can you read Infernal?
I believe so. Let me check.
If you can, then I will reasonably say you could read the scroll and know that it's an 8th
Yes,
level
I
scroll.
do.
Okay.
Wait, who's going? Is anyone else going to attack Hectula?
I don't
Probably.
know.
Eventually, yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of chaos going on here. Anything can
I
happen.
might just let her maze me, because, like, if Rex manages to hit her, I'll be out.
Everyone needs to get out of the way for my spell.
Oh God.
I don't think
Not
I have
fun.
counterspell.
Do you not? Go to
If
sword.
No.
she
Shit.
dies, everyone
I'm a
gets out,
ranger.
right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
if she has to fail a concentration check for someone to get out of maze, so like I'm not that worried.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. All right.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah,
I
you
can
don't have
technically make that
counter
save.
spell, so just enjoy your maze, Savio.
Yep.
And you know what? I'm gonna be a dick. I'm gonna maze the. No, I'm gonna maze Dilbert too. You know what? Fuck it, because she had an extra scroll anyway. Bam. You both are mazed. Enjoy. You can. Yep. At least and I will canonically say that you two get mazed to the same location because it'd be fucking
Okay.
funny. And you can describe how the maze looks on your turn because that's the one charitable thing I do for maze. All right, and I am out of my bag of tricks. It is now Rex's turn. Oh God,
All
who is
right.
holding him again? He was on a platter and who is holding him?
All right. So, am I assuming correctly that I'm still just the little jar of adhesive?
Yeah, you are still a little jar of adhesive.
All right. Can I like undo that transformation as a free action?
You can't use it. It doesn't say turning it off, so yeah, I'll allow you to get rid of it as a free action.
Okay, got it. So now my movement speed is 75 feet,
Okay.
which is 15 squares total. I already mapped it out. It should get me between these two over here, so I'm just going to move my character, but I mean, you could just check me to be sure.
I trust your ability to do math. So you can go ahead and move yourself over there. Oh, you just bonk two of them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to do my bonus action to do my transformation and everything, so with all of that, I get one attack. I'll do the one that is the furthest to the south of the map.
Okay. All right, give me your two bonks. Please don't crit, because if you crit, you're gonna further degrade your lives.
Yeah, I'm trying to move the token over to where those two guys are, and for whatever reason, I can't move the token.
To where? Right here?
So the two rightmost tokens, and I'm in the space that's in between them.
Oh, so you're just gonna jump on the table and then stab one and then one? Like there?
Let me see if I could like highlight it or something. One second. Yeah, my token's like moving like all over the place for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm trying to move right here, wherever that little square is. You'll may be able to see it.
Here?
Do y'all see the square that I'm making between the enemies right now? Is it showing up on the screen?
No.
No, I'm not seeing the square. Oh, do you mean right here? You mean like right in the middle of all of them?
The ones that are up more than that, the topmost two,
Oh, sort of like right about here.
go right two.
So here.
Yes, correct. And I'll
Okay.
be swinging at the one that is directly to my south.
Okay. It's gonna be a crit. Watch. Are you gonna go reckless on this for the advantage?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh God, you get triple advantage. God help me. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Huh? Should we be doing triple advantage? Oh no, you didn't get that yet. That's something else.
All right. Yeah, that was just a bad roll, and that's my turn.
Oh shit. Okay.
Wait,
Okay. Oh
don't you
God, help
get
me.
2 attacks plus 1 when you rage?
Well, because of how the action economy works with like doing transformations for ASMR, like Ian and I discussed it that it's like I'd be able to do all of my transformations in one turn and do one attack.
But you have the scarab thing that lets you do it all as a bonus action in the same
No,
bonus action.
as the same action or bonus action if it's the same feature. So technically, he could. He knows how
And
his
don't
character works.
bar.
Okay,
All
never
right.
mind.
Yeah, he can read. If there's a problem with it, Drew and I can talk about it later. But he read his sheet, and I told him how it works.
Yeah, exactly. Like
All
Ian
right.
and I know how to do it.
All right. I'm really gonna regret saying this, but Kate, it's your turn. Is she back? Let me see here. Kate. I don't think she's back. She went to go pick up Holly or something. God fucking damn it.
I am literally turning on Dante. Hey, I am literally turning onto Dante Street. I thought Hectula had her turn.
You're breaking up a little bit.
Uh, did Hectula take her turn?
Yeah, she just
What?
mazed.
Did Hectula take her turn?
Yes.
Oh shit, I thought her turn was gonna take longer. That's why I gambled with the timing. Basically, I'll be able to roll the dice literally in like 3 seconds.
All right. We'll
But,
wait a few seconds.
yeah, I'm literally walking into my house right now. I thought I would have had a wee bit more time because there were like 5 turns before Kate got a turn.
Well, we had a bit of a repartee. Yeah, I can wait a few seconds for you. God damn it! Why does Mordekash go last? Somebody's getting banished to the fucking nine hells.
Okay, Lovebug. These 2 carrots are from my mom, so this whole carrot is from you, and then we'll share this. Kit Kats have some burgers and sausage are in the fridge. Love you.
Oh,
Okay,
I can get rid of this ranger.
so the I have 4 attacks. Well, 5 attacks because of haste. Um,
Congratulations, you played yourself. We could turn that off.
okay. Can y'all still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. This asshole that I attacked last time is gonna
Okay.
get the first bonkening.
This is probably gonna kill him. Oh, it's just gonna crit. Danny DeVito, no! I think that killed him. Yeah, that killed him.
It's 62 damage, so I hope
Yeah,
so.
he's dead. Yeah, you could describe. Okay, do you want to yeet him somewhere else?
I will fling his corpse at this asshole.
He's going to roll a deck, and yeah, he gets knocked prone. So yeah, you can kill that guy. You can attack that guy with advantage.
Okay, second attack.
All right. Oh God, this kills the Rakshasa.
He's dead.
No, he's got 50 HP left.
Okay.
One more attack will poly. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he
Okay.
evaporates into paste. Where do you want to throw him?
At this guy, because I have one last attack.
All right, go ahead. You get that attack with advantage. Oh wait, let me make his strength save. Yeah, he fails. You're not good at this. All right, go ahead. And I can't even go. Oh well, actually, the attack counts as magical because the Rakshasa is magical. Okay, yeah, that knocks him down to 52. Is there anything else you want to do?
And then I will. Um, that's 34, so he'll take 68 damage, and I will have an AC of 40 until the start of my next turn. And I'll just stand over here menacingly.
Hey Olivia, are we friends?
Yes.
Why do you fuck me? Okay.
I don't know, why didn't you make the ceiling shorter?
You're right.
Why are the ceilings? And I still have a bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, you know what's a bonus action?
Oh God, fuck me. What? Oh no, Tasha's otherworldly guys.
My double toshes.
Ugh, that is true.
So now I am. Let's do Radiant, Necrotic, Charmed. I have a speed of 80, plus 4 AC.
44 AC.
Yeah, so now I have 44 AC until the start of my turn. And, oh my god, that gives me extra attack. That gives me 2 more attacks.
Yes, it does. Just make use of
Oh,
Wait,
those.
how do you have 5 attacks?
the
Or
the
Tasha.
tentacles.
It's the
So
unique
Oh,
version of Tasha's otherworldly guys learned from
no.
Tontine.
So I have. So now I have 4, 6, 7 attacks a turn because the tentacles give me 2 more attacks.
Jesus.
So now I make 2 more attacks. So this Rakshasa that I stabbed is probably gonna die.
Yeah, he's dead. You kill him with that. Actually, yeah, you could have crit damage. Now
Um,
you get one. Now you chuck his body. All right, make one more attack with advantage. I swear, you fucking piece of shit.
does he fall prone?
Yeah, so do it with advantage.
Okay.
Doop, 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 doop. As he succumbs to the wounds, he goes, "Can you believe this is the least violent convention we've had?" And then he dies.
And this whole time, I am just filling their corpses with milk.
God damn
Oh
it! They
God.
explode with the milk.
I am just absolutely filling their corpses to the brim with milk. And that's it for me, dog.
Replace all the water in their body with milk.
Oh Jesus! It's like that hilarious comic where like Christ is turning water into wine and he accidentally touches the guy's hand and turns all the water in his body into wine.
Oh my god, yeah.
All right, so that's the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay, Hectula goes invisible,
Oh no.
and you see the door over here go open, and then the door shuts, and you see another door open and then go shut, and you see another one open and go shut. All right, Leah, it is your turn.
Damn it. Damn it. Ah. You know what? Fuck this shit. We're still doing it.
How'd she do all that with her op attacks? I mean, with her reactions.
She did. It was a legendary action to use her movement speed, and the going invisible was just because Ravana just cast it on her, and then they used their legendary actions to bail, and then Ravana just used her movement speed to leave. So they're just going to be, jumping out of the hotel window, going, "I'm out." like, I don't care if we lose a deposit. I'm out. Like,
I mean, they
Uh-oh.
just want. They have like what 7 minion Rakshasas that are absolutely getting obliterated.
yeah, they're
I,
they can just make those.
I have +2 with
Everyone,
this.
hold on. Kate, Rex, Savio, and
What did you just
Colin.
do?
My new spell, Sunburst.
Oh Jesus
Oh, I
Christ!
made myself. Hang on. I made myself immune to. I'm immune to. I gave myself immunity to radiant damage. So yeah.
Congratulations. No need to roll for that then. Everyone else roll for radiant damage and whether or not you get blinded.
Okay, well
Base.
this is
I'm mazed.
Oh my god! And I'm immune to being blinded because of
oh
Oh
no.
shit, Rex bleeds from his eyes.
Is Savio and Dilbert still mazed?
Yeah, until the start of the
Yes.
next
Okay,
turn.
Okay.
fine,
If
fine.
you're mazed, don't roll.
I am resistant to radiant.
No, the spell is so powerful it actually punctures into the demiplane where the maze is. All right.
Fine.
Whoops, ignore
All right.
Tuesday.
because of Oleander's ghost suffused with my soul. I'm immune to being blinded, and because of Tasha's otherworldly guides, I'm immune to radiant damage. So I'm perfectly fine.
Motherfucker.
Okay, only one of the Rakshasas failed. So let's see what we got here. It's gonna be this
God.
guy. I'm gonna put a random token on this guy.
Hey,
He's
wait a minute. Aren't they fiend?
yeah, they are. Wait, do they have disadvantage if they're fiends? Oh, it's only undead and oozes, which is weird. Rex, no! If Rex was in ooze form, that would be bad for him.
But it's radiant, so wouldn't they naturally just have disadvantage on it?
They don't. That'd be old lore. Yeah, they don't do that.
Oh, boo. That's gay.
There's some
Oh man, what am I, a millennial?
sad. There's some spells where they'd have disadvantage, and weirdly, Sunburst isn't one of them. All
That is
right.
strange.
So they take half as much on a save and are blighted. So I'm gonna do half, and I'm gonna wait. What level did you cast at? Oh, it's an 8th. Forget it. And that guy takes full. All right. And the guy in the bottom left is blinded, and Mordekash is totally fucking fine, but he's gonna take half damage. Weirdly enough, he's not resistant to radiant. All right. Anything else?
Uh, is anyone else? Are any of them still standing?
Yeah, they're all standing.
Gotcha. Okay, then I'm
The
gonna
bottom right
do
guy is on
my.
his last legs and not looking too hot.
Alright, then I'm gonna do my 40 feet of movement and cast spiritual weapon
Okay.
so I can get them motherfuckers.
You're gonna try to bonk Mordekash? Just drop your token down. I think I made you a
Yeah, I'm just
token.
trying to figure out where the goddamn spell is.
You're
It's
fine.
second level.
Unless you
Thank
cast
you.
it at 6 level. Unless you
Remember,
cast it at 6 level or higher, they're going to be immune.
7th level or higher.
Well, la dee da. Look at this.
A 7th level
Bonk.
spell.
You know what's weird? Um,
Go ahead and do it at advantage to make it less so. And remember, I added an item in your sheet that allows you to continue to do it. So you get 2 attacks. So go ahead and go down to your cantrip and click on the spiritual weapon one. And okay, you get it with advantage. So go ahead. All right, well that hits. Let me apply the damage here. Wait, why does it say force damage? It's kind of weird.
Because that's what spiritual weapon does.
Oh, it's okay. I didn't do the spiritual weapon down there, right? So that's force damage. All right, both of those hit, I think. Yeah, he has the AC of a toddler. Yep, they both bonk him. He's very upset.
Alright, that should be it then.
Okay, the Rakshasa salesmen are like, "Oh my sweet, sweet Tiamat! Like that guy you just killed owed me money. Like now I'm never gonna get it. Like what can he even do? He's just a base Rakshasa. Like,
When he says, "Oh, that Rakshasa owed me money. I'm never gonna get it," I want to look at him and go, "Don't worry, you'll be able to get it from him soon enough."
okay, the Rakshasa is going to plane shift. Is anyone gonna stop him?
Counterspell.
Okay. He can't counterspell it, so he wasted his turn. All right, doormat salesman two. He's going to plane shift his ass.
Hey, y'all, do I want to? I have 4 reactions.
You can technically only use 2 of those on spells, but you can use all 4 on normal
Ah,
rolls.
I
damn.
don't think you can though,
What do you mean?
because remember,
I think I know how the
base
creatures work. Jack.
base counterspell is third.
Oh, you'd
It'd
have
be
to
immune.
up. Oh, what level did you cast it at? Obviously, you're on the
Oh,
7th,
yeah,
right?
they would be immune if I'd have to cast it at 7th level. I couldn't just cast it at 3rd.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
So,
you.
are you going to waste that 7th level spell slot, or are you just going to let the
No,
boost get away?
no,
Okay,
yeah,
so
get the fuck out of here.
they're both gone. Boop, boop. All right, just Bob, it's your turn. You can actually punch something. There's one guy left. You want
Fine.
to go beat the shit out of him? Like,
I can't. Yeah, I can't get it all the way across, can I?
yeah, you
But
can.
there's one guy
Uh,
right here.
He's like 70 feet away. You can totally get there.
No, him. Yeah, I'm saying I can't get all the way across to the stage though.
Yeah, you can. Just use your bonus
Oh,
action to dash, and then use your
oh,
action to
then
attack.
done.
All right, then you're
Then
gonna. Yeah,
done.
I'll put you right over there. All right,
Perfect.
give me your your 2 attacks.
Yep.
All right, go
I've
ahead.
heard that
Bonk,
punch him
bonk.
at. And I'll do. I guess I should do the flurry of blows as well, right?
Well, you need your bonus action to do that.
Oh, okay. Let me get that. Come on.
There we go. Oh god, this kills the Rakshasa. Okay, wait.
uh,
And
Bob.
advantage.
Oh, oh, with advantage.
Yeah, they have the
Okay.
AC of a toddler, so you're probably gonna hit them on both.
All right. Let me get. Oh, I'll just roll again because I fucked it up.
Also, just Bob is only level 13. You need to level up to level 15.
Oh,
Oh yeah, you should be level 15. I guess we should. We'll do that after this strange fight that was inevitable.
okay. So there's 4 rolls for that.
All right, go ahead and do it at advantage. I'll just let you punch this guy a million fucking times. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, I'll just keep rolling for pain.
All right, I think now you're just too many attacks. Okay, I'm
Oh,
just
now.
gonna. Okay, well you beat him to death. What do you do with your last punch as he's begging for mercy? He's like, please, I'm just a simple doormat salesman.
Oh God. Like, and I just yelled, "Die, Danny DeVito!" And just put my fist just goes completely through his face to the other side. And like his corpse is just hanging from my forearm.
So, Kate, you want to tell him what just happened?
Nah, he'll
Okay, so
figure it out.
you bludgeon the guy to death, and unlike the other Rakshasas, where their doormat salesman guys disappeared when you killed him, you kill this guy, and he remains a doormat salesman. It looks like he was legit and just managed to wander in here and was slimy enough that the fiends are like, yeah, he checks out. Like, as you bludgeon him to death, his wallet slides out of his pocket, and in there is a bunch of small drawings of his various children saying how much they love their father and can't wait for him to come home from his trip to Stormhome.
No,
Well,
we
too
Terrible.
can
bad.
res this guy. We can. Hey, look, we can res this guy, no problem.
Nah,
Actually, that is true. You can, like, bam, problem solved.
nah, fuck this guy.
Okay, he dies.
Put it
Uh,
this way: if if you went to a convention of neo Nazis and one guy was like not German, he was just like some backwater dude that wandered in, would you murder him? Yes, because he's complicit with the actions that they're doing.
They're still salesmen. They're
Well,
still
depends. Were all the Rakshasa talking in code, and this guy just didn't pick up on it?
Yeah, he didn't. He thought they were just talking about doormats. He's
yeah.
like,
He's
well,
still a
he's
salesman, therefore evil.
yeah, exactly. I mean, if you did divine sense on him, he would register as evil.
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
All right. Oh wait. Kahawan, you are still temporal shunted, right? Till the end,
Yeah.
to the start of next turn.
To the
Yeah.
start of
Funny
his turn.
enough. Yeah.
Huh?
Till the start of my turn.
What's funny is you did it to yourself, which is pretty amusing. Okay. Well, more.
Actually, Hectula technically should have been immune to my temporal shunt.
That's true. You didn't upcast it. God damn it! I have to remember that. All right. Well,
Yeah.
there goes one. Whatever. We'll just do it in post. It was chaotic. Mordekash is gonna look out at the lot of you and look to the left, look to the right, look behind him at the door. And he's just gonna slowly saunter over to the door, open it, look back, look forward, look back, and then shut the door and disappear. It is the top of the round. Savio appears, then Cahoan appears, and as soon as you two appear, several hotel security guards round the corner and go, "Oi, what's going on here? You don't got a permit for this. What about you forfeited the deposit. It's staying with us now. Look at this blood. You should be lucky the tile and carpet in here's red. What happened?"
I will gesture down. I will lower myself to the ground, sucking in the tentacles, and gesture to all of the corpses of super evil Rakshasas and be like, "Ah, you are hosting a gala of evil. We did the responsible thing and terminated it.
Rakshasa,
You are
Rakshasa,
welcome."
Rakshasa, Rakshasa. Human? What about that guy? Was he evil?
Yes.
Oh, he was the ringleader.
All right, your story checks out. I guess we'll call a couple of clerics to come in here and mop up this evil. I guess, do you all want some comps to the casino? I think management would really like you routing out this evil, and maybe if you were to stay quiet about those doormat salesmen. We there?
Yeah,
Oh,
some
are
free chips sound great.
You
are any
get,
of their products in the room?
yeah, the pamphlets and everything are lying around.
Oh, like are any of the are there any doormats that are like made out of flame human skin? Is what I
Uh,
want to know.
Actually, weirdly enough, the doormats are just doormats, but the pamphlets are
Hmm.
very evil. Human flesh and you. How to stuff a child with apples and slowly give them alcoholism so you can grind their liver into pate foie gras. Stuff like that. And of course, various schemes. There's like a large blackboard, which, if you don't have true sight, just looks like a regular blackboard calling, like, it says like 30% larger mats, question mark. More cushy mats, question mark. But if you look at it in true sight, it says poison water supply, and there's like a cross through that. And it's like steal everyone's dreams. And then there's a line through that too. And it says, didn't work, fucking assholes. And then there's a bunch of other schemes that you can obviously tell that you thwarted. And that they keep going down the list trying to see what works or what will stick.
Are there any evil pickle recipes?
Yeah, there is a pickle recipe for, I don't know, can you pickle meat? Yes.
I'm a
Okay. I take care
Oh,
of you.
pickled. It's called Ashtakala oysters, and it's
Human
just
testicles?
pickled. It's pickled human testicles.
Hell yeah, there's actually several jars here, and they're labeled artisanal. There's like 6 jars of human, elven, and dwarvish testicles.
hey, Ian.
Yeah,
How much move speed does Hectula or Ravana have?
I'm not telling you.
Would they be able to outrun me if I
Dude,
divine
I have
sense and chase them down?
160-foot move speed right now. Oh gods, I guarantee you they are not 160.
Okay. Are you gonna go check the window to see if they, you can still see them?
Nah, I'll let him get away.
What about you, Cahalan? Do you want to just look out the window? I mean, what could possibly go wrong looking out the window? It's just a window.
I look out the window.
All right, cool. So in the distance, you see a large comet careening towards you because it has a casting range of a mile. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Like,
Wait, really?
yeah.
Do we have a reaction or is this instant?
It's an instant effect, and it's gonna happen 3 times because I'm evil. So enjoy. Like,
Wait, you're really commenting us?
yes.
3 deck saves.
3 deck saves. Go
What
ahead and
kind
give
of
it to
damage
me.
is this?
Force.
What kind of damage is it?
Force.
There's scroll.
Sweet.
How do they have 3 scrolls of comment?
Because I'm evil. Hectula literally has a library, and one of her abilities is she could just give scrolls to her allies. So that's what she did. She looked at
She
the
already
library.
used. She already used her 3 scrolls for today.
No, that's if she does all three and whatever. Just you're getting nuked. Just roll. Just you're getting nuked. Okay, this is what fiends would do. Okay, you're getting nuked. Just
Can I counterspell it?
It's no
no, it's a
So
problem.
range of
three
a
deck
mile.
saves.
No problem.
Wait, you could just plane shift your asses, I guess, as a reaction out of the range. But then you have to come back to the crater that is the whole town, and then the bottom. It's like, what happened? Like, how did this even happen? All right, hold on a second. I gotta do
Um,
math.
Uh,
I gotta do
oh,
one
math.
second.
Yeah,
Ian.
what?
If I dimension door onto the comet, can I plane shift the comet to another plane of existence?
You know what? That's really badass. I'll allow it. Give me a reaction dimension door when it's 500 feet away. I guess you have to time yourself landing on it. So give me.
Arcana or
Yeah.
investigation?
Do investigation. I mean, honestly, anything that's not a one, and yeah, you're fine. Okay, let me cast the spell 3 times. Give me a second. One.
Okay.
So
I will.
3 times.
Let me cast dimension door.
169, 164,
Uh-huh.
and okay,
Okay.
and 175. All right. I don't know
Yeah.
if you're going to do the 175 one.
Oh, I can only do one?
Yeah, you can only land on
3
one.
separate comets.
Ah, fuck. I
You actually.
can't.
Okay, there's a way you can make them all disappear, but I'm not going to tell you. You have to think about it.
Um.
What's the range on this? 500 feet? Okay.
So I can plane shift one of them away. Um. Then I can. So I
Why don't you
plane
plane
shift.
shift? Look here, Olivia.
Oh my
Let me
god!
tell you
Oh
the
my
big brain.
god!
You
So.
plane shift one into the other, and then I can fly into the third one.
Wait, so you're going to fly into the comet so that you tank all the damage of the comet, potentially saving everyone.
Yes.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. I will plane shift the comets so that way, pretty much, I'm going to teleport it. So the second comet is traveling at the pretty much. You know how in Portal you leave one portal and you're traveling at the same speed as you were before you entered the portal.
Conservation of angular momentum. Yeah.
Yeah. Conservation of angular momentum. I'm gonna point at the other comet and have them collide into each other.
The comets bonk into each other and then begin to form balls from
No,
them.
no,
So
no.
what?
Ian. Can I plane shift it into the eye?
The eye of what?
The star.
The eye. Can I plane
uh,
shift it into the eye?
do you know where the eye is? Like the distance from the
We
center?
had. We saw the map.
Oh,
Give me an
far
intelligence
thing,
check,
yeah.
and let's
I'm gonna
see.
be. I'm gonna
Well,
be.
just
I'm gonna be 500 feet in the air, which means reasonably I can see where it is.
Okay, you can plane shift it into the eye. That's actually pretty
Fuck.
cool.
will
That
this
would leave.
destroy the
That
Lamania portal?
Yeah, let's see what.
no, I won't. You know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna conservation of angular momentum. Just crash them into each other.
The two comets bonk into each other and explode, which causes the other comet to begin to careen ever so slightly faster. Kahalan, are you ready to save the world? Wait,
Yeah.
let me make the comet make its charisma save. Hold on a second. Yeah, they fail. Okay, Colin, you're gonna yeet up there. You're gonna take the full brunt. Get me a flat dexterity saving throw. Yeah, you pass. You're gonna take half of.
Man, I
You're
don't
gonna
take
take.
any.
Oh yeah, fuck you. All right, cool. So you can, I don't know, you can almost feel the fist shaking of the fiends in the distance, like you punk kids. Like,
I'm gonna reflavor this as you know how Doc Ock takes the sun and like crashes it into
that's
the
pretty tight.
ocean at the end of Spider-Man 2.
That's pretty based, yeah.
That's basically what Kate does. Is she just kind of I assume all comments are like within a few feet of each other.
Yep.
So Kate just grabs one comment, grabs the other comment, swings around, just like I mean, she's falling now. She's 500 feet in the air, and I don't have feather fall.
Oh,
Wait, you
No,
had
Gilbert
Tasha's
will
up.
I
What do
swoop
you
walk.
and
got?
catch you.
Oh my god, I do have Tasha's up, so I'll just float down.
Never mind.
Based. Thank you for reminding me, Ian,
Just
that
Sure.
I
Tasha
have.
can fly out there and retrieve Kate.
Yeah, or someone else can just grab me.
Yeah,
But I will
Dilbert's
also.
gonna.
Yeah.
You arrive back in here, and the security guards, the manager, the hotelier's manager is here, and he goes, "Oh my God, you saved us all. Here, has this complimentary gift." And he gives you a card.
What's it say?
Hard.
You open the card. It says, "Thank you."
Aw.
Cast identify on the card.
It's just a card. It's just a regular card. There's no money in it. There's nothing. It's just a thank you card. It's like your
I mean,
memory will live with us forever.
technically, this is like a super rich resort. Why would they give us anything? We're supposed to be rich just to reserve here.
Hmm.
I like how we were supposed to be on vacation, but Kate's crippling call to action. Kate can't. Kate's a workaholic. She cannot
God.
take a vacation. She has to go out and slay evil.
I think this was relaxing. This was nice.
Okay. So, oh, we actually have a few more things you can do, and these hopefully will. Like, it's impossible for you to turn these into combat encounter. Actually, one of them maybe. Now that I'm thinking about it. Okay.
Really, the surf competition? I'm gonna swim with haste. I have 160 swim speed. I'm just gonna torpedo around, crashing into other people's surfboards.
Okay. So we have the art museum, the the surf spot. It's not really a competition. You won't know until you get there. There is the Day of the Dead Festival, which is actually soon going to start. There is the treasure map, and then there is the religious journey. What would we like to do next? I think maybe someone who is not Kate gets to decide where we go next. And hopefully that person will not doom us to fight.
I've got. I've busted my nut for this session. I'm good. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna.
you slapped a comment into another comment. I mean, how many times? Now you almost hear infernal mumbling in the distance going, "Hey, that's a good idea." All right. So we want to
Man, the
do.
paladin piece by. I just full on took a comment to his shield.
Oh, they give you your own thank you card, and it's just faintly better paper stock. That's about it. All right. So we have Day of the Dead, Surf, Treasure Map, Art Museum. What do we want to do?
Religious experience, please.
You want to do the religious experience?
Yes.
Perfect.
All all right then. Savio, you want to take the lead on religious experience?
Wait, why me?
It's a druidic religious
Oh,
experience.
it's the Lamania thing. I thought that was something else. Never mind. Yes, I would like to lead the party to the storm thingy.
All
I
right.
guess.
All right, let's open up the map and let's try to deduce the clues here. You have the basic kind of gist of what the map means, and you know that it refers to. Son of a bitch, I have to find out what this goddamn map is so I can post it again. because you people have been doing nothing but chicanery. Hold on a second. Here we
I
go.
mean, isn't this what you built this session for?
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna reply to my message here so it pops up faster. Key. There we go. Click that attachment to look at the map. Okay. You know that Stormhome's capital city, which is annoyingly called Stormhome, is in the northern part of that cove where it says "Don't disturb the sleeper." Then it seems that there's some kind of underground tunnel you have to take where it says "Hold your breath, bring the pig." And then it's "Come bearing gifts of beauty," and then finally it's "Skirt the edge, high Widdershins."
Could I make another survival check?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna do another armor charge to roll this at advantage, unless someone wants to just help me. Does anyone else have survival?
I think you're the only one.
Ugh.
God
Rex does.
damn it, Andy.
1 second. I don't have survival, but I can use my charisma in place of things I don't have.
I have survival.
All right,
Okay,
There we go.
sweet.
roll
Oh,
with advantage then, Savio. Ah, perfect.
29 plus paladin bullshit.
You look over the map and get a few modern maps that show
Whoa.
the development of Stormhome. You can see that the city was built over what looks like an entrance to an old cave system, and you can see that there's hydroelectric works at the base of the city that seem to have dammed up the water in this cave system and are using it to funnel material out of it to generate power. And it looks like you have to go into this area um, in order to uh, undergo the second trial. As for Don't Disturb the Sleeper, there's legends that there used to be a slumbering beast that dwelled beneath the cave here, and
Sorry.
that particular beast was slain in ages past. And a statue of it lies in the forefront of the hydroelectric works. And people say that if the statue is ever disturbed and to rise from its slumber, it will wreak havoc on the city. Obviously, it being a
Command
statue.
awaken.
No.
No, he did it. Nothing happens because it's a statue. Um, well, it comes to life, and now the statue is starting to rampage around the plaza, swiping at people. What are you going to do?
Wait, actually, god damn it. Um,
It's killing people, man. Come on, it's just killing people, man.
I guess we go kill it. Like, what do you want me to do? You know what? I'm gonna go grapple it.
Okay, go ahead.
There you go. It's
Fine.
Jesus.
rock, right? Oh wait.
Yeah. Let me roll its athletics check. Do, 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 do.
Wait. I'm gonna. Let's see. Can I Tower of Iron Will on ability checks?
Can I guidance the statue?
You want to? You're welcome
I
to.
can help by
Oh wait,
using
it's gonna kill
telekinesis
innocent
too.
people, not Kahalan. Never mind.
I can help by doing telekinesis on the statue. I can help you grapple it.
Oh, you want to do that?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and do telekinesis. What do I have to do? An intelligence save or something, or is it con? Let's find out.
Let's see. Let's see.
Telekinesis. It is strength plus your. Oh, okay. I have to make a strength check here. See how this works. Oh, you did 20. Give me a strength check. I think. Let me double check this. God fucking damn it. Okay, okay? It's 8 plus your proficiency bonus, which is 5. So 8. 13 plus your, I guess, wisdom or what's your highest metaphysical stat?
Be wisdom.
And what is your modifier on that? 5. So I think he beat it by 1, which is kind of obnoxious. Yeah, your spell save DC is
Um,
yeah,
wait.
19.
Doesn't Bob have a dragon belt?
Yeah, he failed. So he is now telekinetically bound. What do you want to do?
Not
Uh,
sure.
can I meld into stone and then forcibly rip it apart from the inside out?
You're welcome to try.
Do it.
I will. At will meld into stone.
All right. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Okay then. You are shunted out.
Cool.
What else do we want to do, gang? It's rampaging around. It's telekinetically bound, but you can tell that it could break out at any moment and start slaughtering people. What are we gonna do?
I
They
attack it. Oh my god.
what? They've got so it looks like Cahalan and Jess Bob have got this. It looks let's see who else. So Rex is the only other person here, it looks like. Yeah. So Savio's just gonna look at Rex and say, well, neither of us have disturbed it yet, so he's gonna shrug and just keep going forward. Because it said
Alright,
don't disturb
cool.
the sleeper.
Um,
If Savio does nothing, he's not disturbing the sleeper. So he's gonna just keep going on the religious journey.
Okay then.
alright. I don't know how much HP this thing has, but on top of that crit, I'm also gonna thunder smite it.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, Savio's just assuming y'all have this.
You whip the creature, and your attacks and your thunderous smite undulate around its body, and it is not harmed.
Oh.
Interesting.
What do we want to do here?
Hmm.
I melded the stone into the ground, so I'm no longer in its sight.
All right, the creature is going to attempt to free itself from the horrifying bounds of our dear friend here, Billy Bob Thornton. Wait, that's the wrong fucking stat block. And let's see if he does it. What the hell? Another 20? Okay, he still stays bound. All right.
Okay.
What does the rest of the gang want to do? Rex, Bob.
And I could just smash it against some other like hard surface. I
Yeah, if
guess.
you wanna try doing that. You can tell that it
Yeah.
seems to be impervious to damage.
Oh.
Oh! I have a thing.
All right, what do you want to do?
Oh, did I not prepare it? Fuck. I want to cast Calm Emotions, but it looks like I didn't prepare that spell.
Hmm. Does it seem intelligent?
It seems to be reacting gutturally and instinctually to its environment. You can tell that it's not a creature of intellect. Savio, what do you want to do? Rex, what do we want to do?
What? One moment. Wait, is Calm Emotions not a druid spell?
I don't think it is.
Does anyone have something to like knock it out without having to deal damage?
Huh, it's not. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try something that's worked in one campaign before. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is flavor-wise probably the best way to do it. I'm gonna. Savio's just gonna start to feel bad about it murdering a bunch of people. It's like, ugh, I should probably help. Fuck this. And cast on this. Smack the statue, and by smack I mean gently place a hand on its toe and cast this.
Huh. Okay then. What are you going to? What effect are you going to end on it, or what are you going to do?
Let's see. Is it cursed?
Do you want to end a curse on it?
Yeah, sure.
You remove a curse. The creature pauses for a moment, and its eyes begin to droop, and they seal, and it reforms itself back into the statue and plops to the ground. It glows faintly, and a small orb of green emerald light appears at the top of its head and floats towards you, Savio.
I touch it.
You touch the light. The light begins to surround you, and the emerald glow sinks into your flesh. And then you get a sense of a direction. Deep under the city, into a cavern full of water. You must go.
Can I burrow towards it?
God, why is it with you against burrowing? I,
Okay,
I,
Ian, look at my sheet and look at the speeds that I have.
yeah, true. You
I have
can't
every kind
burrow
of speed.
through. You
including-
have to
Cool.
you'd have to chisel through the street or find exposed dirt in order to do it. There is conveniently a sewer grate nearby. Do you want to go do that?
Hey,
yeah.
Ian, I
Yeah.
just remembered. I can't cast command. I don't have it.
You said you cast Awaken.
I don't have that either. Remember, I only have 6 spells outside of my class given ones and god given ones.
Well, next time in the future, don't say silly things that you can't do. All right. So, yes, there is conveniently a sewer system nearby, and you find exposed dirt. What would you like to do? Are you gonna?
Yeah,
You're gonna
beeline towards the thing, and I'm assuming everyone can like follow through the tunnel that's left behind.
yeah, you start dugging under the ground, and everyone is scooching in this tunnel as you dig your way out like a mole towards this location. You eventually come across a hard granite deposit. You can feel that it's faintly porous, and you can hear a faint rushing of water behind it. It seems the granite is preventing the underground water system from escaping out into the soil around it. So, how would we like to get through this?
Would it be a good thing for the water to escape, or a
Uh,
bad thing?
no, it would sully all of the soil in the area and possibly cause the city to sink. Imagine you suddenly
Never mind.
turned everything below it into New Orleans. It would not go well.
Okay.
Can
I,
we can we get an idea of where that water is leading from? Like, is there like when we come back, if we left throughout the burrowed hole, can we
Mhm.
get an idea of like where an entrance might be to this water?
It seems to be coming from an aquifer that is inside the central mountain at the center of Stormhome.
Hmm.
how thick is the granite?
Like 3 feet.
Okay. Who has Misty Step?
I
Um,
do.
I do, I believe.
Who has Dimension Door? Because I realized
It's a
you
point you
can't
can.
take.
Wait, is it a point you can see or a point you can just get to?
See,
Oh, good point. Let me check.
It has to be see if it
I
You can
says.
see.
can meld into stone.
Okay, it actually says you can teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range. So if you just go 5 feet to the right, you go 5 feet to the right.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have Misty Step. I have Step of the Wind. Never mind.
Is meld into stone has to be a druid spell, right?
I believe it is.
I could have sworn I had that prepared.
It is
Let
a
me just.
cleric and druid spell. I love all of the hustle and bustle here just to get past a 3 foot granite wall. It's like
How long would it take to get like go up into the mountain and drop down from the top?
an extremely long time, probably like a day.
What if we just kick in this 3 feet of granite?
We don't want the water to leak out, apparently.
Wait. We're all being small brained. Ashwin has shape stone. Stone shape.
Oh,
Okay,
so
They
we
well,
can
can go
just.
through and then just fix it.
Ashwin isn't here. It's just the marshals
Oh, um,
it's just the
Oh.
dirty. Well, technically,
and Sabio.
and Saga. Don't use that word. You're not part of the kind. I.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Can I plane shift us in where we need to go?
You want to use plane shift to move 4 feet to the right.
I want to make sure, because like I can get myself in there, but like I want to make sure everyone gets in there.
aren't we
Uh,
gonna drown when we're in there?
yeah. Can you all breathe underwater?
I don't need to breathe.
I assume all the marshals can hold their breath for like 5 hours.
It's actually an obscenely long time per. Oh, Jack, you can stop
I also have air
screen share.
bubble.
Yeah, just cast air bubble on people. Oh, if you want to cast air bubble on people who need to breathe, you can, and then you can plane shift everyone 5 feet to the right.
Okay, I will do that. Let me find fucking air bubble. Okay. And how many people does that cover? A willing creature. So 3 of us need it. Is that right?
Sounds
Yeah.
about right.
Okay, so I'll cast it at second, third, fourth level.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, you, and I think everyone here is a reasonable person, except except for just Bob, would understand that the water is moving very fast on the other side, so you should prepare to not get swept away.
Okay.
One
How
second. I just imagine that just Bob is so undisturbed by the movement of the world that even though the river is flowing very fast, he himself does not move until he wants to move.
That is actually a really cool monk perk, and now I have to think about that being canon.
like it?
Oh, you know what? Screw that. Because we might not even have to go in the water. I'm gonna cast Commune with Nature and see if I can see like what if we can just bypass the water, like what is above the water.
Sure.
Oh, if there's a gap, yeah, then we're fine.
There's a very convenient trap on the top of here called Druid and Rangers Only. Everyone keep out.
Hmm.
Okay. You determined that the particular water here seems to have a small gap at the top. So if you were to go up and then down, you could chisel through the rock and not have to worry about the water escaping.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Um, does tree stride let us move through the roots of trees as well?
Let me read this silly spell and see what it does. Let's see. You gain the ability to enter a tree and move from inside it to another tree of the same kind within 500 feet. Both trees must be living. Yeah, I guess doesn't say. It just says tree, and the roots are part of a tree.
Oh wait, it would only affect me. I was gonna say I can just move everyone willy nilly with tree stride
Okay, I'm gonna
Why
whenever.
would it only affect you?
because he only can do it to himself. It's a
Oh,
silly
okay.
spell.
No,
Tell
tree stride doesn't
All
say
right,
you can take
I'm gonna be
other
honest with
people
you.
here.
I'm gonna be honest with you, dogs. You go up, you chisel a hole,
We
you go
go up
down,
and we
there's
chisel
the
down.
there's the fucking river. Okay, what do we want to do now? Like, you can see that the water is flowing to the southwest, so it is flowing away from the mountain. And if you look,
Savio, how far do you like? Can you get a feeling for how far what we're after? How far away it is from where we are now?
Sure, would Commune with Nature have told me that
yeah, with the commune with nature
to move things along?
and the light of the shrine, you determine that you have to go underwater for what seems to be about 5 miles.
Straight down.
Straight up the underwater stream. So basically, towards the source of the aquifer that seems to be within the mountain.
Is there a tree up there?
One second.
Because
Why
I
don't
have
y'all?
tree stride. I
Yeah,
can
why
just
don't
get us
all of
up
you go?
there.
Yeah, why don't all of you go into my bag of holding, and I'll run up the stream.
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Cool.
So I put everyone. Everyone goes in my bag of holding. I go in the water, and since I don't need to breathe, I just go.
You make your
Wait,
way up. Give me a strength check, Kahan.
Can I do athletics?
Yeah, athletics. Give it to me 5 times. All right, all right. Oh, look at that. You have to swim with reckless abandon up the stream for several and several and several miles until eventually you come across a very large chamber where it seems to have gnarled roots coursing around. And here, the water is strangely calm, and it seems to be where the water is originating. You can tell though that there's something in the water that you can tell is bad, but it's not affecting you because of your paladin powers. You can tell though that you being in the area hasn't caused any kind of reaction. What would we like to do?
I
Like we're in it. Oh, we're still in a bag.
Yeah,
purify food and drink.
it changes nothing.
Really? It's not a disease in the water?
All non-magical food and drink. You'll
Ah,
see.
it's magical.
Yeah, you'll see.
Alright. I'll ask. Wait, monks are immune to disease too, right?
I think he actually got that perk a couple of levels ago. Yeah. Let me double check that.
Yes.
If I were out of a bag, I would tell you yes.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah. So
resistant to so many damages.
The
Just let me
timeless
out.
body.
Yeah, I'm immune to poison and disease.
Oh, you also at 15th level you can no longer be aged magically, and you don't need food or water.
Well, that's good news.
yeah. So just Bob can come out, and then
At 10th level.
I don't know if I can take Savia because I can heal diseases. I just don't know if it'll help with this.
I'm resistant to so many different damage types. It's probably fine.
Mhm.
Is it just in the water or is it in the air?
If it's in the air, it doesn't matter. I have air bubble.
It is everywhere around you. It suffuses the area.
It suffuses the area.
Can Stabio force his way out of the bag?
Yeah, you just use an action to open the bag. It's
I
actually
get it out of the bag.
you exit the bag. Give me a con save at disadvantage.
20.
Okay.
That's a 26.
26?
You feel a kind of coursing virulence ache into your body. What would Savio think about this? Imagine this right now. You're inside a large, circular domed space. This magical water seems to be coming out of seemingly nowhere. You can kind of intuit that this is a plane. This is like sort of like a portal to a planar realm of water, and it is generating endless water. It seems to cycle itself back and forth, and there is something here at the source which causes it to be vile, but you can't quite parse what it is. What would you like to do?
Is
I
it
could,
possible to like feel like that it's coming from a certain direction and kind of hone in on what's causing the problem, or no?
Sort of. It's kind of everywhere around you in this space. Oh, also,
Would you
Andy, level up to 15 while we're waiting too.
would
Yeah,
you consider the area a target?
Technically. Why?
I I lay on hands to cure a disease.
Your radiant energy courses out into the water around you, and for a brief moment you see it clarify, but then it yet again sullies itself.
All right. Well, that was 5 points wasted. I divine sense.
The area is neither consecrated nor deconsecrated.
Hmm.
Okay, Savio, what do we want to do
it's
here?
not allowing. Just FYI, it's not allowing me to level up.
Oh, here, I'll show you how to do it. So you see next to level 13, there's a little up arrow.
Yeah,
Click on that. That'll allow you to level
I
up.
did. It doesn't.
It
It's
doesn't?
not doing it.
Oh, I did it.
Uh,
It let me do it. What's going
Oh,
on here?
okay,
it's letting me do it.
Huh, weird. All right, I'll level you up.
okay.
Uh,
Thank you.
what subclass did we give you again? You're an open fist, right? Is your base? I mean, open hand. Let me double
Yeah.
check here. Effects, features. Yeah, you're aware of the open hand. Okay, and then confirm. Hit points do not increase. Just increase your maximum HP by the amount you would normally get.
Okay.
Okay, and you should. Oh God, next level you get proficiency in all saving throws, which gives you
Beautiful.
an absurd proficiency in intelligence saves, which is just so goofy. Okay.
Joy.
He gets that at 14.
Oh, okay. Well, he just got it. It's not applying it though for some
Yeah.
reason. So let me fix this.
There. Now I just saw it flip to 15.
Oh, there you go. Just add two maximum levels worth of HP plus your con mod to your thing.
Alrighty.
All right, Savio, you're doing a nature check.
Yeah, I want to see if that source. So the water's become vile. Is that I want to see if that's like the water is poisoned, or this is just naturally how the water is, and we happen to be adversely affected by it.
The water is natural. It just happens to be this way. You do notice one curious little thing. Give me a perception check with advantage. Okay.
I'll take
You
that
notice
31.
you notice that there's some kind of strange presence in the water, almost like the rivulets and the whirls and the swirls in the water and light from various bioluminescent fungi seems to almost be conveying something to you. And you interpret it to be druidic. And it says the following.
Let's. There are no grotesques in nature, not anything frames to fill up empty cantons and unnecessary spaces.
What would you like to do
Huh.
with that information?
I'm not sure what it means.
You can share it with your compatriots and you can have a
I'll share
discussion.
it with my compatriots and see if they know what it means, and I'll copy paste it so I don't have to say it again.
All right, perfect.
What kind of damage is the water doing?
It's more like not necessarily it's damaging you, but almost like it's sickening you. Imagine easiest would be necrotic.
Oh, perfect, the thing I'm resistant to.
Disease and necrotic are two different things.
He
So
said
you're
necrotic, and I'm resistant to necrotic damage because of the type of dragonborn I am.
yeah, but it doesn't help you with diseases.
I know, but it's the disease does the damage type, and the damage type is halved because they're resistant to necrotic.
Yeah.
All right. So what do we
See,
think, gang, about our little mystery prize?
Hmm.
I guess can I insight check the druidic writing?
Not really.
Because I, as a person,
um,
am drawing a blank.
You can
I
make
think
a nature check.
Okay.
And what was that, Cajon?
what it means is that this. Oh shit! So Koholin fails, but I think it means that we're not supposed to cure the disease here. It's just how it is.
You're probably right.
Yeah, my question is more like, how does that help us?
Savio,
Oh,
you
you know what?
you
I was about to do
feel
something stupid, but you go on.
no, don't do the stupid thing. I mean, it can't possibly be as dumb as fighting the Rakshasas at the doormat sales convention. So,
Savio is gonna open the air bubble and just keep going on in the appropriate direction.
as you start moving your way out, why did you open the bubble and make your way out to the other direction?
To try, the idea is to properly uh commune with the natural area around them in its purest form without trying to resist any of its natural effects. Just trying to be at one with nature as possible.
And the area around you glows a faint emerald green, and a small green sphere floats and alights in front of you.
I cup it in my hands like a little bird.
The green light washes over your body and soaks into your flesh, and you feel another destination ahead.
Onward!
Good job. That was actually the motif. You needed to just accept it for what it was
Oh.
and stop trying to fix it. Unlike some people.
Yeah. That's why I asked
Look,
if it was a natural thing or like a. Yeah.
look. My reasoning was I was thinking of the eye and how it tells you to bring a pig. Well, what can the pig offer? The pig can cure
Fair.
disease.
Excellent point. I didn't even think about
Mm-hmm.
But I guess this and that are unrelated.
Sort of. The shtick with the pig was that you're supposed to contrast the actions of the druid and ranger versus the paladin. The paladin would try to fix it because they think it's wrong. And then the druid and the ranger would have to pick up that maybe the pig is wrong.
Ah.
You did good. You did good. Actually, I like that you tried to cure it. That was actually very quaint. All right,
Mhm.
you make your way forward, and eventually the aquifer starts to fade away, and you find yourself at a beachfront. Ahead of you, you can see there's kind of a faint pier. The place is relatively abandoned. It looks like people don't come very often to the northern part of the island. Ahead of you, you can see the enormous swirling mire that is the eye, the tail end of its winds licking outward at the waves, and you can see a variety of large waves crashing over a pier that's made of marble. It's been worn down, it's covered in lichen, and it seems to not have anyone that pays any particular care to its existence. What would we like to do?
Let's walk out to the edge of the pier.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay, remember this one. The shtick was come bearing gifts of beauty.
We are flashback. We take like some of those beauty creams from the hotel, and some of those after one of our arcane casters prestidigitates them. Assuming this is okay with everyone else, get some of those pictures of the beautiful buxom drow woman from the barbarians room
Hmm.
Yes.
and
That
present all those pretty and then Savio will oh wait, I don't have druidcraft. Druid. Wait, no, I learned druidcraft.
yeah, I gave it to you for free.
Yeah. I'll druidcraft some whatever is voted like the prettiest, whatever most people in this world think is the prettiest flower to exist,
Okay,
whatever that may
Um,
be.
I have one better for you.
what are you
Hmm?
gonna do?
I pull out the rose that the barbarian drow woman gave me.
Mm.
Look at
Nice.
that. All right,
And it's an extra gift because it was gifted to you as well.
that is true. So, just Bob and Rex, what are we gonna throw into the lake that is beautiful?
Don't really have anything, I guess. Oh, crud. Why don't I ever bring stuff? Um, I am. I do have the ability to do carpentry. I wonder if I can
Want to whittle?
like
Oh,
whittle like
what would
little.
just Bob think is beautiful? It doesn't have to
Yeah.
be like classic, I assume.
Like, could I whittle like a little unicorn? A piece of wood, a piece of driftwood.
You find a particularly well beached piece of driftwood made of birch, and I'm not going to require you to roll for this because you have advantage on skill checks anyway. And
Okay.
you whittle a fairly beautiful and austere unicorn. What would we like? Oh, and Rex, what are we going to bring to the table?
Obviously, I'm just gonna dig into the meat pocket and just throw out, anything that comes into my hand.
The most
It's
perfectly cut slab of bacon ever.
it is
Wait,
actually immaculate, and it brings a tear to Rex's eye when he bears vision
Oh,
of it.
what's that fancy Italian bacon?
Prosciutto.
wait.
Yeah.
Oh
I have
yeah.
a, I have a request.
Yep.
Instead of the stereotypical meat thing for Rex, can he pull out fertilizer from meat that's gone bad in his meat pocket, and it somehow just becomes perfect fertilizer?
That's really weird. Is that what Rex would want to pull out?
I mean, he probably just would have grabbed anything that just came out of the pocket. Really, it would not have been discerning.
I'm gonna go with the
Um.
fertilizer then. All right, so are we gonna chuck all of our items into the beautiful hurricane waters?
Mm-hmm.
All right, you chuck it in there, and the waters begin to rise and boil, and out emerges a single emerald sphere, which alights in front of Savio.
I do the same thing I've done to the previous two.
Perfect. You touch it, the light washes over you and sinks into your skin. You get the feeling that you should enter the waters. What would you like to do?
Look at everyone else, shrug, hope Cahulan follows me so I get the pally bonus for whatever horrible saves I'm gonna have to make, and then I just jump in.
You
Just
jump in,
raw, just jump in.
and your feet land on the water.
Oh.
Ugh.
What everyone
Just Bob
else,
Y'all
follows.
try it.
your feet land on the water. You're now walking on the water.
Oh.
Cool.
Book it towards where we need to go.
What direction are you going in?
I guess towards
opposite
the
of
eye
the
of the
sun.
storm, right? Oh, moving in the Windershin's direction, however that means too. Savio has a higher survival skill than I do. And make our way Windershins towards the eye of the storm, I guess.
Mm-hmm. All right. You start making your way around the coursing winds of the hurricane, and as you start moving your way outward, sometimes you'll step forward and your feet will hit water. You feel
Mm.
around, and you feel that the path is arcing closer and closer and closer to the center of the storm. You are now in the outer throes of the hurricane, and you're getting blasted by 40 to 60-mile-per-hour winds and being pelted with cold spray and salty brine. The wind is actually picking up to a degree where you cannot actually hear each other very well. What would we like to do?
Telepathically, Savio asks everyone, should we just keep going, or?
I think we should.
I mean, that's worked out pretty well so far.
Yeah.
All right, and everyone to give me a con save. And it's not magical, so no advantage, bucko. Oh.
I mean, I
We still
still
get the
have.
pally bonus, right?
Yeah, because he's right next to you.
Okay, great.
Mhm. Come on. Wait. Stop. Sorry. Things are appearing above. There we go.
Let's see what we got here.
Savio is the lowest at a 27. Hey, Rex is the lowest at a 26.
All right, you all are fine. You make your
How do you
way.
have a 29 from a 3?
He has a
I have a plus 26.
he
How?
doubles his con mod because of his
Mm,
oath. It's
Which
vaguely
oath is this?
sacrament. It's one of the ones from an Eberron book.
Okay.
Yeah,
It has limited utility because there's not a lot of really powerful con saves
yeah.
spells.
All it does is boost strength stuff and con stuff, and that's it.
Oh, I
All
don't
right.
see sacrament on here. I'll ask later.
Yeah. All right. The winds begin to pick up more fervently. You're now dealing with 100 to 120 mile per hour winds. That's pretty fucking goddamn difficult to stay awake, stand up for. So now give me those saves at disadvantage. The DC is 22. Oh lord, Rex, no.
Pally bullshit.
Yeah, technically he makes it. Yep.
Oh, I haven't been rolling for Dilbert. I assume Dilbert's just off doing what Dilbert does best.
He's back at base, slinging that fucking pussy. He's getting
Making
life on.
more Dilbert babies.
He's like he gets called into child support. It's like whoa, whoa, whoa! I never incubated those eggs. So, um, you keep making your way through the mire of the storm, and the din begins to pick up louder and louder. Let me actually see what the fastest hurricane speeds ever.
Like 200, right? I think.
215. Hurricane Patricia? When the hell was this? It was about 10 years ago or so. 215 miles an hour. These hurricane force winds at the ultimate expression of nature's might. Give me a con save at disadvantage, DC 26. Oh boy, this is not going
Oh
well.
no.
All right, you have your reactions available to yourselves. How would you like to assist your compatriots?
Oh,
Um,
let's see if I have
Savio, let's see how bad
anything.
that disadvantage is.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the disadvantage. Okay.
Okay, so you're at a 23. I'm gonna Tower of Iron Will you.
Just got to beat a 3. And now we need just Bob and Rex in order to get something to go here.
There we
Well, they
go.
all have the pally bullshit, right? So they already have.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
I'll pass.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you for.
Is the danger getting blown away or what?
Basically, yeah. And then you get
Okay.
basically lost at sea for a while, and then you get sent. You get stuck on an island. You have to cosplay for several minutes with a volleyball that you named Wilson, and it gets pretty dangerous.
Oh yeah.
You course through the worst of the winds, and you eventually pass through a sheer sheet of white, and you find yourself in clear calm. It is the eye. Ahead of you is a flat expanse of ocean, and several miles away seems to be a small, almost perfectly symmetrical island with a few jagged rocks and some kind of strange object atop it. What would we like to do?
Head towards it.
Yeah.
Okay. You make your way towards the object, and eventually it comes into sight. It is a menhir, sort of like Stonehenge, a series of large obsidian blocks covered in faint lichen. Crabs kind of flitter about. There's some seals basking in the sun, and the place seems relatively deserted. What
Can
would you
I
like to
divine
do?
sense?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I divine sense. Basically, I just want to know if this area is consecrated.
It is
I'm gonna,
consecrated.
Cool.
I'm gonna commune with nature as a ritual.
Okay. What would you like to know?
Oh yeah, I have to choose three. Oh, did
Uh,
divine sense pick up any celestials, phase fiends, elementals, or undead?
I know all creature types.
There is
Did
a celestial presence within the menhirs, looking beneath its bowels.
Great. Then I'm gonna go with prevalent plants, minerals, animals, peoples, and influence from other planes, and I guess terrains and bodies of water.
I will cast commune with nature for the other two options.
Sure. Here,
Sweet.
give me one quick thing here. I forgot to prep this battle map. Let me just double check here.
Have we had a short rest at any moment?
Nope.
Hmm.
You've just been pounding through this shit.
Oh no, I meant before we went on this treasure hunt.
No,
Really just
you kind of just went here, and
going from one thing to the next.
yep. God damn, I'm trying to find a map that actually fits this. Can't find anything that's interesting. I just have to wing this then. All right. So, Savia, what did you wish to know?
I'm going with options.
It is quite possibly the most powerful Lamanian manifest zone you've ever experienced. As far as plants, minerals, animals, and peoples go, it's like seals and crabs and conches. They seem to dwell within here and sanctuary, and they're very distinct. And it looks like these populations are unique to the area due to the near perennial storm. And what was the last thing you wanted? Savia? Hello, can you hear me? Everybody there? Hello? Fucking goddamn it.